Wait. God damn it, it's all over with. I didn't even notice. I hate this fucking game. I'm blacklisting the word Fall Guys after today. It's never happening again. I don't care.
It's okay, it's just a whole ass apartment now. Look at that. Oh. What that? No. Why? I don't need that. I forgot that they had that.
Hey, slow down. You'll exhaust our villain. This is your tower. It's evil.
This kid's playing.
Doesn't he ever get tired?
It's pretty weird, man.
I really should get back to
Kids playing. Is Derek watching the stream?
A lot of bugs.
Hi,
You hear the
Pia
bugs in the
Locolota.
sound?
Whoa, there's a lot of bugs outside. Man in the woods, man.
Insects.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, hello everybody. Hello, welcome. How do you do, and hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Welcome in. I can no longer introduce the stream. This day going forward has swollen _Dingus. The surgery was a success. I had already mentioned this beforehand. I was thinking about it when the check mark was first in doubt upon me, and I've been successfully gaslit because I sought out the intern to speak to, and within, I want to say it was less than 20 minutes. I'm actually surprised at how fast they got back to me. We had everything situated, but welcome in everybody. I will explain. Surely I will. But I hope first of all, I hope you're having a good Wednesday evening. I hope your Wednesday evening is going about as well as it can possibly be. I hope it's going as well for you as it is for me. I hope it's found you about as well as it's found me, in fact. But big ups to the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen ones. We can no longer say double underscore ones. I mean, I guess I can still call you guys double underscore ones. It's just like explicitly referring to myself as double underscore. It's factually no longer true. No longer the case. But you guys can still be swollen double underscore ones. I don't see any reason why we need to change that. It's not like you guys have double underscores in your name. Well, Astro does, but you know, most of you don't. So it's not like people are checking you on whether you have 2 underscores or not. And expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons, welcome and existing here in the right here, right now, present day, present time. And big ups to the dinguses out there, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, because I'm referring to you guys, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not surely be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Okay. So, when I got the check mark, I had asked if it was finally time to update the username. Main reason being is that usually the 2 underscores trip people up, and the only reason I got this account, as you know, because I tell it like 12 times a fucking year, I had the original swollen single underscore account that I got locked out of, because that was meant to be a shitpost account for like shitposting in chats and shit. It was before I got like serious, super serial, and wanted to become a streamer, whatever thing. So I used a temp email for it that I lost access to, and I can't figure out what temp email site I used, and even if I could figure out what temp email site I used, I couldn't figure out the name. So that account just kind of sits there in limbo. I make a new one with 2 underscores, and that was the account I was on. But because the single underscore account still existed, this resulted in quite many a mishap when it came to like people trying to do a shout out or do a raid. I've had many of people like Cerulean86. I think even Anne did a mistaken raid once upon a time to the wrong Dingus account. Usually you would get an error return that like the account doesn't exist, but because single underscore is an account that exists, the raid goes through and you raid the wrong dinger. So I thought, like, you know, it's time to like change. It's time to change. It's time to put all that aside, because that happens way too often, and it's more trouble than it's worth, and I have the ability to do so. So when you get the check mark, you've always been able to update your username. Of course, the stipulation is that it's like a 60-day wait, and it has to be a username that's not already taken. If you have a partner check mark though, you get a one-time special exception.
Token of my gratitude.
I bet Anne felt real fucked up trying to type in the name without the underscores. Welcome on in, Anne 1337. Ray with the party of 26. Hello. I'm explaining everything I did to ruin everything. In our commitment to further corporate America's lust and desire to ruin everything you enjoy, I have excised the soul in my swollen name. I have surgically removed and exorcised my underscores. Allow me to explain. But welcome in to the raid. And let me scroll up, because I didn't say hello to anybody yet.
Yeah, eat that apple.
He already ate that apple.
Eat it again.
Oh sure, yeah. Hold up. Yeah, hold up. Let me eat this apple.
Don't eat it. Yeah, throw it at me. I already know. No!
Yeah, fucking moron.
That coming. That's so nerd.
I didn't eat it. See? I'm getting poisoned by my own thing. I'm mad, Jane.
These P clips with Bean just want me to. They just further my desire to want Bean to come back to streaming. But big ups Iggle Wiggle. Iggle was here waiting for like an hour. Iggle was like one of the first ones to notice. It was actually Kamui. Kamui DM'd me first, thinking that I got him banned, because he also had my stream bookmarked in another tab, and then saw all of a sudden that it wasn't working anymore. So he was actually the first one to know. I wanted to keep it a surprise, but I couldn't help myself, and I put a big wall of text essay, as I am wont to do in the Tevin chat. Big ups Infamous, big ups Knock, big ups Makoto_Simp, big ups Golden Cream, big ups J Frosty, big ups OIOIOIO, big ups D-Side, big ups Jalorio, big ups Golem. I changed my name so I could say that I'm a new streamer and I don't have to finish Silent Hill F playthrough like the old Dingus had to. Yes, that's exactly what led to it.
Oh, Span Dog, how you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, Sir Apache. Thank you for asking. My computer has to learn the new Dingus because it has the old one saved in my favorite. How many people actually... I appreciate, like, so many people are saying that, like, I had it bookmarked, I had it in my favorites, so thank you. I didn't expect that, but I just thought about it because I remember seeing Tevin pull up his web browser back in the day, and I saw that he had me bookmarked, so I figured if he had me bookmarked, at least one other person had to have, but I'm surprised by the amount. I appreciate it. Big ups Juzzy. Big ups Praise That Son. Big ups Con Wooble. Big ups Krusty Punky. I choked out the original name owner. That's basically what I did. Big ups Patchy. Big ups J Frosty. The underscores makes the name sound looter. Hey Toka. Wake up Dingus. The accident was years ago. We put the underscores to stabilize your brain. We miss you. We miss you. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake me up inside. The people who are used to rating are going to keep the underscores when they rate now? Well, they're going to have to unlearn the behavior. I'm going to have to unlearn it the most. I fucking still type the underscores in. Reclaim what they took from you. Big ups to Loop 1. Big ups Algenop. Thank you for the 135 stream streak. Big ups Jerky. Big ups Red Animator. We know it was because of 2 underscores, add $120 to the gold engraving. True. You gotta save. You gotta save on money in this economy. We had to shorten the name. We had to shorten the... Again, we're doing this to be in line with corporate America's desire to ruin, remaster, remake, and reimagine everything you love and enjoy. It's just gonna get progressively more and more soulless, streamlined. It's like when they change the art style for something and it just becomes that flat, polygonal art style, that company art style. You know the one I'm talking about. Where like everyone is very conspicuous shades of brown. People will be rating Soul and Devoto Dingus and rated to an empty tab. No, I'll explain why that won't be happening. The capital letters don't help. I'll be honest, I was fighting between whether capital letters or not. But my fucking Tism brain decided that capital looked better visually, in my opinion. However, I will say, if I ever change my mind, I can change the capitalization without having to... It doesn't consider changing the capitalization as changing the whole username. So if I change my mind, that's an easy fix. I'm just gonna try it out and see which one I prefer. Some of us have your shit bookmarked with double underscore. Can we talk about how I got a Dingus shrinking surgery? They went into my skull and excised my underscores is what happened. Big ups UNFW1. I got too shook. He changed my name when Nintendine returned to posting videos again. I have to hide from Nintendine. Guys, we have so many Arlo videos to watch tonight while I do nothing. There's no way we'll be able to get started watching Nintendine. Hey, Henter. Wow, Henter's like the first positive response here. No, I don't like change. I hate change too. Big ups, Henter. I screwed up the rate like 3 times, not realizing there was 2 underscores. Again, I'm surprised because Swollen single underscore Dingus is an account that exists, and you can mistakenly rate that channel. It doesn't have to be live for you to mistakenly rate into it, which I think is stupid, but it's just been that way for the longest time. If it was an account that if it was not an account that existed, you would just get an error. Because it does exist, no fault of my own, obviously. Many people in the past, have rated into it by accident. I don't like when things that are good change for no reason. I'm telling you what was like the driving force behind it. Because I had an old account with the 1 underscore, people would oftentimes go to that one or shout it out, and it would just be a whole thing. I think it's more trouble than it's worth, and I had an opportunity to just nip it all in the bud, as you know who would say. So yeah. I didn't know where to go, but I perused some FAQs. I did some asking around, and I looked a little bit deeper, and I found the link that I was meant to use. And within about 20-30 minutes, I had a response from Dr. Ren the intern, and he helped me out as soon as I got the response. And he said, like, "Are you sure you want to do it? This is a one-time partner benefit. After you do this, you will be able to revert it as another one-time benefit, but basically you get one change and one reversion." Big ups GPM. Welcome in for the corporate raid. Thank you for the raid with a party of 7. GPM, everything you enjoy is becoming slightly worse. GPM, I'm doing everything in your power to take away the things that you once enjoyed. Hey, Jockey Milk. I'm the one who operated a successful _re. Thank you, Toka, for the 10 stream streak. Thank you for the GPM shout-out. Is Ren our friend? Ren is our friend. Super EP, though, so I'll be lurking, go to sleep. Thank you, Toka. I'll give a Toka shout-out, too. When the GPM one completes as well. But yeah, I do plan on just, I really don't have much left to do in Pokemon. I just want to catch the legendaries, get all the stuff from the game corner, try out Training Tower, and do that Electrode exploit. Legendaries, of course, would be Deoxys. I can't remember if I get Ho-Oh or Lugia? I think Lugia. The Legendary Beast, which would be Raikou, and then Mewtwo. Game corner stuff, and then Training Tower. I think that's literally all I have left. Dingus is gonna leave us to hang out with Arlo. I gotta be Hollywood. Hollywood, me and Hollywood, Dingus, and Arlo there. I'm not gonna change when I get partner. It still changes the day. It wasn't instantly. But yeah, so normally you're able to change your username whenever you want to whatever the fuck that you want. But in this case, Swollen Dingus with no underscore, just Swollen Dingus. It was already taken when I started the account. I thought you were banned briefly. Dude, Kamui, I call him Ikamui, or I used to call him Ikamui, but then I realized the I's in his name were just like, you know how you do Call of Duty, and you would have like uppercase X, lowercase x, and then underscore, and then your name? Kamui does it the same, where like the I's represent the border for his name, so it's like his actual handle is Kamui. But he DM'd me on Discord thinking that I was banned at first. What's next? Hey, Carl? I think... No, Carl used to be WWE Carl. And on Discord, he's just Carl. And here, he's Hey __ Carl. Like, Carl's already changed his name. Hey, Aqua. No worries, Swollen Dingus would be Shybot, but some dead account has a name, so I'm a Shybot. But yeah, so... When I first started doing this thing, Swollen Dingus, no underscore, was already taken. Because remember, Swollen Dingus is a synonym for Expand Dong. But I wanted to be I was using Expand Dong for DSP stuff, but I wanted to use a different, I wanted to use a variation of the name for when I wasn't doing DSP nonsense. Because, you know, DSP used to stream over here, so I didn't want to use the same username. So I made another account, but Swollen Dingus was taken, so it became Swollen _ Dingus. Then I got locked out of it, so then Swollen _ Dingus was born. But because the original _ account still exists, you know, people raid into it, shout it out, and it just got to be a bit of a hassle. And I've always felt that way too. Going back to you know, when I just started out, I thought that was a point of contention. Yeah, if the username's available, you don't have to be a partner. You can change it whenever you want. Just wait 60 days between changing the names. But if you are a partner, you can reclaim a username that somebody else has. So again, I didn't own Swollen Dingus no underscore. I was not the original account owner. It was some guy who was playing Ghost of Tsushima, and he was last active 6 years ago. So we're talking 2020, maybe a little over 6 years, 2019 maybe. Yeah, not done anything. So I found the link, sent in the inquiry, since it's like, okay, one-time username change, and if I change my mind, one-time username reversion. So I send it in. Within a few minutes, I talk to Ren, and then he says, yeah, I can do that for you. I can reclaim it for you. It's a one-time benefit. Read all this. Read the FAQ that you already read, and let me know if you want to go through with it. So I just confirmed, yeah, I think it would be beneficial overall, even if it feels like the end of an era, so to speak. Because the double underscores were also something of an in-joke in the sector. You know, everyone having underscores in their name. But ultimately, I think it was the right thing to do. So literally within the next 3 minutes, he moved everything over. Of course, there are some things that have to be updated. So I had to log back in and out of several services. 7TV, Stream Elements, Streamlabs. And then I decided to change the handles on other platforms. So I updated accordingly all the links on the Expandong YouTube. The dusty as fuck Dingus Twitter, Expandong Twitter. And I can't update my username on Discord, but I updated the display name. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I basically Shanghai'd a username. Hey, Gamer Richie. Hey, Carl is the only double score underscore left in the detractor circles. That's wrong. We still have Astro. You don't need to tell us a 500-word essay why you wanted to change. I thought people would care more! No! Sorry, bro, but you gotta change your name. What's the content for the stream? Well, finishing up Pokemon nonsense, but it's pretty inconsequential. So I'm just gonna watch some videos on the side. Alright, let me scroll up. I got both Ho and Lugia. Rating you had me confused. You'll learn. You'll learn in time. Swollen double underscore Dingus is available again. Okay, that's the last thing. So as a part of me doing that one-time change, the double underscore name can't be reclaimed. I guess because of previous precedent with bad faith actors with other partners, no one can steal it. According to what I read. Remember when you thought Twitch would be mad about your name? I didn't consider it when sending in the application until one person said something. Hey, SCP. Hello, Tevin. See, the real reason we changed the name is so that the Tevin tag, this Tevin stream tag, Swollen Dingus Fan Club, would be actually accurate. He has a guy at Twitch now, Big Dog and such shit. How is he a guy at... Well, he is a guy at Twitch, but I had to talk to... I don't have a fucking partner manager. I don't want one either. I don't want more eyes on me. No, I don't know what happened to the guy they stole the username from. I guess they deactivated the account. I wonder what email you would get for that. What email would you get if they just straight up take your account away? Or take the username? Hey guys, we gave your fucking account to someone more important. Did they just like shadow ban him? They just tossed him into a van? I have to wonder what the email looks like. But yeah, big ups to Blanc. And big ups to Chobla. Interesting marketing tactic. Thank you, Tevin. Hey, Nurgle. Hey, Mr. Pun. I just noticed you changed your username. Yeah, it was a few hours ago. I wanted to surprise you. And I think that's everybody. Okay. Disgusting. You'll get used to it. How many Arlos are we watching tonight? Good question. Oh my god, yeah, because he's been blasting my sub box recently. 15. I'll refollow when you change it back. I do get one reversion. If I don't like it. We'll play it by ear. How many subs to put the Arlo videos on 2x speed? And how many to play them at 0.5 speed? I'm not that much like the Kino Casino. He's underscoreless! He kneeled to the woke mob! He's becoming corporate! He's disavowing all of his values that he had when he started his stream. He forgot his roots. I think it's fine. Mailman changed his name. You'll get used to it. I still want to call him Broken Mailman too, and like, I still call him by the old username. So if I have trouble with it with other people, I know people are gonna have trouble adjusting it here. So like I get it. If you genuinely think it's worse, I'm kneeling. We still call Ignis Iggles. Remember when he used to be Sir Iggles of Dingalot? I like that name, but I guess it only works when context of him being here. Hasten is a strike. Alright, but yes, I have a lot of videos to get through. This will be mostly Arlo Slappa. We have so many to get through. In the meantime, yeah, grinding afoot, and if I can do everything that I want to do, it might even be the last Pokemon stream. But hey, I warned everybody. If you're in Fan server, I said it would be Arlo. All right, this is SteamWorld Heist 2 is my new favorite tactics game, better than Fire Emblem. I thought SteamWorld was a side scroller. I have the first one on 3DS.
Listen, Dad, like really listen this time. I don't want to say it again. Just because Mom is running, that does not mean you have to catch her. Just running. I don't know why she does it. No, because she's not running away.
Hey, Goon.
She's just running around. Dad, just ignore.
Goon, I value your opinion. Thoughts on the soulless corporate degradation into corporate dingus as this conspicuous decline and decay furthers itself with a username change? Is this actually big news or nothing burger? I value the Goon take.
Ignore.
Feedback? Feedback?
Yes, you can.
What's your feedback?
Oh,
I gotta grind money.
Dad, I gotta go. No, I'm not gonna call you back. Hello?
It was a great bit, Arlo.
This is Magnus Bloodstrom, king
Oh, fuck, I forgot.
Yes, I know.
I forgot he does these bits with these reviews for this indie company publisher guy. I actually don't know if it's his idea to do it or if it's the company's idea, but it's fucking dog shit either way. I don't like these bits.
Oh, who this is? What can I do for you today, Your Majesty?
You have done well spreading the word of our award-winning games thus far. But I have another task for you, and a very important question.
Arlo's under a company? No, sponsorship.
Do you have experience with the SteamWorld games?
Yes.
You have the humble, good faith, level-headed Goon take. I prefer less underscores, so this is a good move. It's blowing underscore people out, though. It's like with Mailman. I think over time, people will pretend to stop caring as much.
Yes, I actually do. I have played several of them.
You have? Well, then you should have no trouble playing and creating video content for SteamWorld Heist 2.
No problem at all. I really love the first game, and I can't wait to dive into this one.
Good.
Yeah, it's a big backlog on Arlo, so a couple of
good.
these will be a couple days to weeks out of date.
I guess I
But most of them are still relevant. Oh my god!
What was that for?
Gotta keep you on your toes.
You! The SteamWorld devs know how to make a good sequel. SteamWorld Dig was phenomenal, if a little small in scope, and then Dig 2 expanded it and improved upon it so dramatically. And above and beyond, perfect sequel. Then later I played the original Heist, and this was a game that already felt very complete, almost perfect.
This guy wishes he was Linkara. It's actually, his story is pretty interesting if you don't know Jerky, because you haven't been here since I started watching this dude. I watched him for years before I started doing streams. So he got big off of shitting on Nintendo, but like actually shitting on Nintendo, like going really hard at them when it was easy to do so during the Wii U days. He built his empire off of making anti-Nintendo content, particularly about Paper Mario and the state of the franchise back then, as well as Metroid and Pikmin. Those are the core trio of Nintendo franchises that he LARPs as a big fan of. Nowadays, though, he's been corrupted by the very same poison that he fought against. So he's sponsored by Nintendo now. He shills for everything. It's like a complete heel face heel turn, as they say in wrestling. He's done a complete 180. He's turned into the shill for everything that he fought against and got popular for back in the day. But yeah, he's kind of fallen off. At this point, me tuning in is like out of a very morbid curiosity. A little bit of a guilty pleasure, you might say.
Perfect. So when they announced that it was getting a sequel, I was so curious to see if they could give it that same juice to improve upon it in meaningful ways and not only justify its existence, but impress the heck out of me all over again to deliver another perfect sequel. SteamWorld Heist 2 is a turn-based, cover-based tactical shooter with a big emphasis on bullet trajectories and ricocheting shots. Units move around the map, taking cover behind objects, trying to land shots while staying out of harm's way. I like how there are a lot of different directions they could have gone with this. Lots of traditional objectives you'd expect to find in a tactics game, but this one remains very focused. It's a heist game, so it's all about movement. You're not capturing territory, defending positions, that kind of stuff. Every mission is about dropping into an area, grabbing loot, hitting any other objectives, and staying alive long enough to get out. Any cover-based tactics game runs the risk of moving very slowly and encouraging defensive gameplay, so I think it's very impressive how they've managed to make one this fast-paced, where aggression and action are rewarded. It's very refreshing to play a game in this genre where units can cover so much ground within a turn. Normally, this
Which is ironic because he doesn't play many games in the genre.
Much traversal on small maps would make for enemies that can gang up way too readily, but this is mitigated by the ample cover, enemies that also feel the need to protect themselves, and the semi-random, semi-skill-based nature of the attacks. It's such a fine-tuned system. The combat flow is just exquisite, so breezy, and the missions are relatively short as well. It's a tactics game with none of the stuff that makes tactics games drag for me sometimes, so I can easily
Fire Emblem Monastery.
Hours and hours without getting that brain exhaustion, you know? And the element that really brings the whole thing to life is the free aiming. You can aim most attacks manually, and it gives the experience a very crunchy, tactile kind of feeling. It's a little bit of skill requirement to spice up the tactics. It gives you a sense of agency, like you're not just issuing commands. The individual shots are all up to you as well. Long-range attacks with aiming lasers allow you to pull off these wacky ricochet shots, which is immensely satisfying, especially when you can take out multiple foes at once or take out a big one from a great distance.
Peppers.
Lots of attacks without sights also ricochet though, so naturally there's a lot more guesswork here, but then it's that much more rewarding when you pull it off.
I stole it from
Then
the
there's
original
kind of
Dingus who hasn't
random
streamed in
element.
6
You
years.
never quite know where your bullets are gonna go, and this will frequently work in your favor. When all else fails, you can try to take a wild shot, and you will be surprised by how often it works out. This is one of those games where the
Sounds like Worms? It doesn't just sound like it, it looks like it. I'm used to my tactical games having like kind of the overhead perspective. I do know about Worms. That series has both 2D and 3D games. But I've seen footage of the 2D ones, not so much of the 3D ones. But I do agree with the Worms vibe I'm getting here.
core gameplay is just so much fun. They really struck gold here, but then they knew exactly how to build on top of it and play to all of its strengths. There are several different weapon types to choose from, and each is associated with its own job and whole list of unlockable skills. And man, in most games like this, I tend to find a couple of units or strategies I like most or that I feel are just the best and stick with those, but not here. Each job comes with these crazy powerful attacks and abilities. Like, it's impossible to look at one and not think, okay, this has got to be the best job. But then I feel that way about all of them. I was about to say that this makes picking which units to bring into a mission hard, but then I realized it's the opposite. They're all so skilled. Every unit is so strong in certain areas, but they're also not too weak in other areas. They're all pretty well-rounded to a degree, so they usually all feel like good picks. And even better, this sequel introduces a sort of job mixing system. Change a character's weapon and raise their level for the associated job, and as they unlock skills, they'll gain the ability to use those skills even when they're not using that weapon. So if a character is a Reaper, for example, their Reaper level will grow and all their Reaper skills will unlock for free. But if they've gained some levels in another job, they use these cogs to activate those skills, and this can make for some crazy synergy. If the perks were already strong, adding them together is just nuts. I will admit this does threaten to make the game
Hey, Puddin. Thank you for going live. Dingus, absolutely fucking nobody has been live all day. Sleepy Lurk Throat, it's been a long day. Oh, shit, I didn't even bring that up. But I did mention that at the end of the last stream. I was invited to watch along with Captain Lego Man to watch a show called Downey Stickering, which is a History Channel show from the early 2010s in which a bunch of begging scammers from Maine try to make money for as little money as possible. They take out odd jobs in, like, Uncle Henry's little book of scams. It's like it's wanted ads. They take a little book and flip through the wanted ads and then do odd jobs to make money. But in doing so, they try to spend as little money of their own as possible. So it's just like a show about haggling and negotiating. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. He played pretty much all of season 2.
A little bit
it got
grindy.
Canceled after
There's
2 seasons.
This temptation to raise everyone's levels in every job to gain access to a whole bunch of skills, because if you don't, you're kind of just missing out. But there are a few items and upgrades you can get to mitigate this a little bit, and overall, it's an awesome system. It makes every character so flexible. It encourages switching things up sometimes, and the cogs can be unequipped and equipped all you want, so you are never locked into anything. You can keep experimenting all you want. It's one really terrific way the game expands upon the original.
I never seen it before. It's a
good
show.
Games could stand to take some notes. And between leveling up jobs and slowly acquiring new gear,
they act so
Heist 2's
southern despite being
system
Eastern.
It's just, it is just excellent. You're always unlocking something new, finding a better weapon or item, upgrading your crew and their abilities. Each thing feels so meaningful. You get these like fist pumping, oh yes kind of moments constantly. You get tangibly stronger all the time, and it feels great. And if you want to talk about changes over the original, this game's whole aesthetic identity has taken a surprising turn. The first SteamWorld Heist was set in space, but this one brings things back down to the ocean of all things. You would think that this shrinking of scope would be a detriment, but it's not at all.
Hello.
The entire vibe has shifted.
I'm watching random videos by a Muppet Man while grinding in Pokemon. I'm almost done with it, I swear. I just have so many useless little things to do before I can say I've done and completed the game as far as to the degree that I would consider to be done and complete. Nice name, bro. Thank you. I found the link. I was looking. I found the link. I found the guy that I needed to talk to. I sent in an inquiry less than 20 minutes later. Ren hits me up. Ren, the intern, Dr. Ren. And then he surgically excises my underscores in like 3 minutes after that. So yeah. I had to log back into everything though. And thankfully, I barely do any social media. So not really that many accounts had to be updated. Hey Shroom, what game is this? Is it any good? It's much better than the Pokemon games you play. No, hi Shroom. Have you done everything there is to do in Pokopia? Alrighty, it's bedtime for this cowboy. Have a good old stream, Dingus in chat. Well, thank you, Shybot. You have a good Mimi time. Rennie!
Guided by the emblems.
Man, everybody's stopping by to get disappointed about the new name. Where are the underscores? Where are the underscores? Where are the underscores? Did you have trouble typing the name when you're rated, Rennie? Big ups Tom. Big ups So-So. Big ups Rennie. Big ups Saru. What streamer is this? New streamer in town. I'm here to make my mark in the detractor circles. I'm gonna make some new content, Saru. My content will be about Darkside Phil and how he is super lame. Did you know he's a begging scammer? I'm gonna like call him out. Nobody has ever done this before. You did enough? Oh, okay, that's great. No, for real. Like, don't force yourself to do everything in the game. When you feel like you've done enough, Shroom, it's okay to put the game down. Free respect is always a detriment. Lose all connection to a character. All planning is moot and not worth doing. I feel like you have to like pull the trigger, right? Because in a way, there is some attachment to the old username. In the sense of like, again, it's like it was an in-joke. Oh, well, let me wait for the clip. Go follow Rennie. Speaking of detractors.
What?
Hey, Chalky.
Why did he fall away? What?
Hey, Kai.
Oh my god.
Where's the booba? We have to actually go to Rennie's stream to see the booba. But no, back to what I was saying. There's like an attachment to the old name, right? Because of like, you know, everyone uses underscores over here. So there's like a in joke around it. But I did like the cost risk evaluation. I weighed it and thought, well, the issue with this the single underscore account, like we gotta put like an end to that. And the easiest way that I thought to do that would be to just get in touch and see if it would be possible. Like, if he said no, I would have been fine with it. It'd be like, hey, bro, you know, we can't do it because, like, some bro from, like, 6 years ago still uses the account. It feels like a changing of the guard. It feels like an era is ending and a new one is beginning. It's like the check mark really did change me, guys. Oh, my God. But no, it feels like a clear division in the sand. Like, you got a stick out and you, like, blatantly, you dragged it across the sand. You drew a line in the sand. So now you can say the pre-underscore and the post-underscore era. No, of course, it won't be noticeable so long as I actually don't change my behaviors. I'm not gonna change, guys. I can't. I'm bad at acting. Someone donate $2 another stream for TTS LARPing as a tech reviewer's blind offspring. Thoughts? What? $2? $2 TTS to LARP as R2's blind offspring? Oh, wait, you didn't specify. You know, maybe it's not him. Insanity Central. I can't wait to get my underscore circumcised. Well, you only get one chance, so you better think it through. I'm surprised there's another Pfefferino. He's not Swollen Dingus, he's Hollywood Dingus now. We're going full corporate, baby. We're basically becoming like The Rock. And except we didn't have a role in Moana. Hey, Astro. Dingus took 2 whole underscores off his dong. Don't compare this to a circumcision. I compared it to them lobotomizing me, going into my skull and driving a big old fucking drill through it. You're the ones comparing it to circumcision. Guys, I'm no longer a man. They cut off my underscores. Dingus to Swollen Johnson. Oh my god, dude, that's pretty good. I didn't even think about that. That's pretty good, Chuck. I'm gonna steal that. But thank you for the raid, Rennie. Of course, you know how it is. If you gotta bounce, I understand. Go do what you gotta do. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Go walk around. Go exercise. Do the stuff that you gotta do that keeps you being who you are. I'll do the things that keep me being who I am. Which in this case is trying to grind some fucking money at the moment so I can scam the game corner. I'm all about scamming after watching Down East Dickering. Which I would recommend the show if you haven't seen it for yourself. Can I give GPM a shout out? I think I said I was going to, but I can't remember if I did or not. Twitch will check me right now. Okay, I did. My balls chopped off. If you have the boycott forever, Dingus is supportive. Why couldn't get the single underscore at least? The thought didn't really pass my mind. I guess I could have acquired it, but I figured like if I was gonna chop off the underscores, what would be the point to just use my one? Remember, it's one time only to steal a username. Only had one shot. I think it'd be more important to do both underscores and see, like, try it out rather than to do only one underscore. Do the bigger change. If you only given me one chance, I thought it would be more important to do the bigger change than the smaller change. When am I gonna update Dingbot? Dingbot will stay. I had to log back in through Mix It Up. But I've decided to keep Dingbot. Dingbot will keep his double underscores. Just for one last remnant of old times.
The robots are all pirates in the age of sail. It's all sparkling water
Dingus
and
has
tropical sands.
changed.
The color
No.
palette is comparatively very bright and vibrant now. And it's positively perfect. The pirate angle naturally fits the heist theme. And every time the SteamWorld devs change
Yeah,
settings,
it's just the
they
mark that
clearly have
it's
a lot
like
of
a
fun adapting
it's a
their
mark that
universe to
Dingbot
match.
has
The
been here
story and
forever.
characters in the original were good, but the writers have really outdone themselves.
I take it tonight to Arlo catch-up night. Yeah, you're actually here just as we're starting it. We got 15 videos to go through. I can't guarantee we'll get through all 15 of them. We didn't have as many to go through until a few days ago when he started uploading like 5 videos per day. So now we're kind of here. Oh, this is him reviewing SteamWorld Heist 2.
Here. The
Strap
world
in.
building is very thoughtful. Each SteamWorld game takes place in a different era of the same universe, so it's always fun to see all these references and see how they all connect. And the characters are simply superb. All the crewmates you can hire are unique. They've all got their own personal philosophies and outlook, and you can chat with them and learn about them and get their input throughout the game. You play as Captain Leeway, who stands in his mother's shadow and struggles with insecurity, which is an interesting angle. But the great writing extends to all the characters, even the random NPCs scattered about. Like, there's such an impressive amount of creativity on display. These robots and all their troubles are somehow so relatable. It's a family-friendly cartoon game about funny little robot pirates, but it was approached with such care and nuance. The writers really know how to craft a character, even a minor character, and get in their head and figure out how the world looks from
Is it
their
a show game? Yes, he got it. He got it for free.
And it gives the game such an authentic feel. There's also a heaping helping of social commentary. It's
Cutting through the
hard not
review
to
language,
see
this
a
game sounds
reflection
like
of our
dog
own
shit.
world's
Just play
struggles
Worms.
here. The pirate theme isn't just about
telling you that, and I
aesthetics,
haven't
though.
played
Heist
Worms.
1 had you flying around space in
I've
your
seen
ship.
gameplay of it.
and
Looks like a
this
fun
was
game.
really just a series of map screens more than anything. This time, the traversal itself is part of the game. You steer a submarine around one huge map, so there's an exploration element now. You can unlock new abilities that open up new places. You know I'm a big fan of that. And there's even some light naval combat. You acquire weapons and upgrade your sub. You can choose whatever loadout you want, kind of mix
Yeah,
and
this game
match.
sounds like it's
The
doing too
combat is
much.
real time, and the guns fire automatically. So your job is just to maneuver and.
That's kind of completely different from what the... Okay, I guess it's variety, but this would be like playing through Fire Emblem, and then you get introduced to a side mode where you have to drive a car and like shoot down people like it's GTA or something. It's a tactics game, but you have a real-time naval combat mode in it as well.
Aim and dodge attacks. And there's a day system now where your units become exhausted after missions and you have to rest at a tavern to make
Kinda
them
feels like it's
usable
doing
again.
too much,
and
you
there's
know?
also this whole bounty thing where the more you manage to do before you rest, the more rewards you get when you do. This new ocean exploration system ran the risk of pulling the experience too far off course. No pun intended. I mean, this is a tactics game after all, but it's all just light enough that it never gets in the way. It's all very fast, it's relatively simple, it never demands so much that it feels like a distraction or an obligation. Instead, it's a lovely little palate cleanser between missions, exploring and battling other vessels and picking up.
One was very straightforward with no fuckery on the side. Do you think it's a case of like, maybe it's getting like too big for its own good? Maybe the first game did so well that they feel like they have to add more to justify that it's a sequel?
Loot all over the place, all of which, of course, supports you in actual combat, is incredibly satisfying. It enriches the whole experience, rounds it out. It gives a greater sense that these characters are really in this sub, really exploring this world. It feels a lot more immersive. And
it's very possible. Yeah, because, you know, sequels always do that, where it's like, it gets to a point where they feel like they have to outdo what came before rather than not reinventing the wheel and just, you know, like they come for one thing, just give them that thing. You can enhance quality of life of that thing, but too many cooks in the kitchen, and then it just starts getting weird. I talk about it all the time when it comes to 3D platformers, like adding in minigames and shit as the games go on, and it just seems like a variation of that, where like the reason why people like the first one is because it's a very tight, focused experience of being like a tactics game. I assume from how you guys are saying what the first game was like. And then the second game, from what I hear of him describing it, and obviously it's a paid review, so you gotta be careful about that. But like, we're tossing in naval combat, and then it's trying to do like, oh, there's a world map now, oh, you gotta sail around. It's like, is this what people really wanted out of a sequel? That's kind of what I'm saying. And like, the thing with indie games, like, you can expect that from a AAA game, right? Because like, they don't, you'll never see like EA like asking the people directly for feedback. But with indie games, you'll have them make like Steam update posts, they put out tweets and shit. I feel like with indie games, there's a much higher chance of them to actually respond to feedback because they're more accessible than like a AAA developer would be.
Being able to tackle regular missions
Yeah,
within
like
an
there's too
area
much fat
in any
from what I'm
order
hearing.
is a fantastic bonus. A small thing that makes a big difference. If you want to talk about problems with the game, I've only got minor quibbles. The ocean stuff is light and breezy for the most part, but the option to fast travel to taverns at the very least would be nice. Just to cut down a bit on travel time when you just need to rest real quick. And watching a lot of enemy units take their turns can drag a smidge, but I don't want to skip it.
Any games Arlo's going to talk about that I might like? That you might like? Let's see. I'll peruse it real quick for you, Juzzy. He's gonna dump on the PS5 in a couple of videos. I would say no. I would say no. Not any games that you're interested in.
Everything in case there's something I need to see, so a fast forward button would be greatly appreciated. Then being able to save equipment loadouts would also make swapping jobs a little easier. Having to do it all manually is slightly cumbersome. That's pretty much it though. Just like every SteamWorld game I've played, Heist 2 is a meticulously designed and polished experience. It takes a winning gameplay formula and makes it that much better. The job options, the naval exploration and combat, the setting and story and characters, everything old has been improved, and everything new lifts it all up that much further. It can be really challenging, but there are no penalties for mission failure, and the game has a wealth, I really mean a wealth of difficulty options, allowing you to fine-tune just about everything to your liking. So it's extremely accessible. Even more, this game packs in probably twice as much content as the original. Easily.
But is it content that you want to give a fuck about or not? That's the question.
I have genuinely not been able to put it down, and from where I'm sitting, there's no better way to play than handheld, so Switch is a very, very good option. I can confidently say that the SteamWorld devs have done it again. They have made another perfect sequel. Look, I'm not saying you have to stop running.
All right, back to the comedy sketch.
Do it like around the block,
AVGN moment.
at a park, like on some kind of track, like you have a plan.
It's not even
worth
worth calling a nostalgia. You can't even call it a nostalgia critic moment.
It's freaking Dad out. I know, yes, in a healthy society, we would be allowed to run wherever and however we want without judgment. Yes, yes, yes. I know, and prancercise. I know it's the exercise of the future that will unite us all. Look, Mom, I gotta go. Just at least put some shoes on, okay? King Bloodstrom, before you say or lightning anything, I played SteamWorld Heist 2, I loved it, and the video is done and in your inbox.
Yes, I am aware. You have done well, furry blue Nintendo YouTuber.
Also needs a back credit card style moment.
Will not go
Kermit
unrewarded.
credit card?
I wish to thank you in person.
In person? Aren't you in Sweden?
I will arrive shortly. Please make a space for me.
Arlo wasn't wrong about the devs putting in real work about all their games, so that's good to hear.
I mean, I could.
I did enjoy the first SteamWorld dig.
You are standing in the presence of
What is he doing?
Magnus Bloodstrom, King of Thunderful Group.
It looks so much worse than the standard Arlo puppet.
What?
Nothing. I just.
What?
No, nothing. I just.
I don't understand what the joke here is supposed to be. Just that the puppet is there and exists. This is another one, another all-time banger from the Arlo stream. Now, guess what? A total shock, big surprise. Following this sponsored review, he never made any other video on the game. That was his one and only video on the game that he most definitely enjoyed. Now, this one is... I'm going in order, so this is a topic Arlo video. This one is entitled, Okay, Let's Talk About This. All caps, no context, like he's quartering. It's like a quartering tier title right here. It's about the Mario movie.
All right, I'm sorry I'm so late to this. I know it's weird, considering how...
That one we just watched was a main channel video. This is a Ramble channel video, so no Muppet. No Muppet on screen.
Big of a deal this is. I've had a lot of people A lot of people asking, just being like, how have you not addressed this yet?
You need to address this, Arlo. You need
some more
to comment.
surprises, some character-related surprises here in some of these Mario Galaxy movie teasers. This one's unfortunate too. I think this would have been really nice if I could have just like, caught the real reaction to it. But it's one of those things where it's my fault, really. Kane even like.
I actually can't tell if this is about Pikmin being in the movie or Star Fox, i.e. Fox McCloud.
Sent it to me and was trying to get me to watch it, but I'm just like, oh, I don't want spoilers, I don't need to see all the characters in the movie. I want some surprises. But like, I didn't know, I didn't know that there was going to be something so major that it's like literally impossible to not see everybody talking about it. So unfortunately, I do already know what I will see somewhere in this teaser. It's funny too, because like I thought I did watch it, but like it goes by so quickly that I either missed it or I just wasn't really paying attention. Although I don't really know. Like I said, I didn't want to be spoiled, but like this was definitely
close to the amount of money I need for the game
So
corner.
I'm gonna look right now. I'm gonna take a look here. I'm just gonna, because there are a lot of really cool, cool like character reveals and stuff here. So I'll give it a proper look. Yeah, Mario, Luigi, yeah, yeah. We got got a lot of really, yeah. Okay. So like.
Oh yeah, it's about Pikmin.
It's so fast. It's so fast.
I've been listening to videos on Pokemon Softlocked recently. Apparently, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald is infamous for letting you completely trap yourself in Pacific Town if you take a few specific but pretty easy steps. I've not heard of that one before. I assume it has to do with like Surf, the move deleter, just like trapping yourself. Have your friend trade you a Pokemon that knows Fly.
Fast.
You have friends, right?
Okay, wow, okay. All right, let's go through it a little bit slower. You got the Mario, you got the Luigi, you got the Peach. Hopefully I can go through this. I tried to find one on YouTube so I could go frame by frame, but I think I might be okay here. You got the Bowser. You got the Rosalind. You got,
Only owning one Pokemon, you need 2 to use the Trade Center.
Yeah.
Felted, debunked.
Good.
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
I didn't know that.
The monkeys. See, this is where I am gonna reveal my ignorance of the actual names.
We can
of
only
most,
hope the
Mario
remake
bad guys,
fixed it.
But, the monkey. I've
But knowing
seen those
Masuda, I don't think I
monkey
trust him.
before. You got the Toasterinen or whatever. Awesome, love it. Star bunnies, great. Those are in the Super Mario Galaxy game, and I'm happy to see them represented here. We got a
They didn't have too big a role,
hat. That's cool.
despite appearing pretty
Love
prominently
it.
in the game.
Love it. So Ninjas, they look great. I'm seeing a Ninja. He's gonna be in a movie. Fantastic.
You'll get
Just love
Pokemon
it.
box to
Rob,
get yourself
That's cool. I mean, that would have been a fun surprise, but
A lot of the spin-offs in Gen 3 did have a way to patch your Ruby Sapphire in case you got the berry glitch, preventing berries from growing. That was a neat little example of DLC in the yesteryear times.
whatever.
Emerald
awesome.
itself,
Bringing
as well as
Rob into the
Fire Red and
movie.
LeafGreen, could also do it.
Boom. Piantas. Whoa. Another
Whoa,
really
buddy.
nice surprise. Sunshine 2 confirmed. Okay, yeah, Thwomp. That's a Mario. That's a thing from Mario. We got the cool, the bee. That's a really good look at the
Seeing all the characters in this lineup kind of reminds me of just how few of them actually have significant roles. Like there are a lot of characters here that they're focusing on that are just background characters, kind of like if you blink and you'll miss it characters.
bee. I hope they have the scary sharp teeth that I never realized that
Like
they
the bee
had
dudes
until
here
I
only
played
appear for
the
one
new
scene.
versions on Switch 2, and the resolution was high enough to see they have scary vampire teeth. I hope they do. What else we got here? Yeah, all right. Charging Chuck. Football
Where's Charging
Frank. We got
Sneed?
the, cool. We got the snails from Mario Odyssey. That's neat. I hadn't seen that before. That's great. That's really fun. That's really nice. We got them too. Lots of Mario Odyssey love. I mean, I'm getting beside the point
Well,
here.
it's the
but,
most recent 3D game.
I really like how this movie, it's the Mario Galaxy movie, but then there's a big chunk of it is Mario 2, and then a big chunk is Mario Odyssey. They're kind of mixing in bits from
Dude, the reason he
focusing
enjoys
on
it
some
is why
specific
DSD
games.
hates
I think
it.
that's really neato. There's a one of those, Spiky Sam. Or, sorry, Sea Urchin.
The name is just
Spiky
Urchin.
Sam. We got the thingies from the thing. Well, okay, I missed Wart.
I wish Wart had a bigger part.
I love it. Oh, I really hadn't gotten a good look at it before, and seeing it now, they look confused.
There was no way he was going to be the main antagonist,
so
but playing second fiddle to Bowser, man.
It's like a split instant in this teaser for the Mario movie, and they've got this look like, what are we doing here? Like, they're aware that this is strange. Like, especially the blue one. It's like they don't know why they're here either. In this, like, character montage for the Mario Galaxy movie. Pikmin. They're just right here. So, like, yeah, the first movie, it had the Easter egg, but that was just a statue. You know, I talked about all this recently, and it's really funny that this is happening. Yeah,
Did you also put out a 20-minute video about the statue back then?
Of Pikmin being, like, in actual games, not just like a
yeah, the
depiction
Paper Mario
of them,
music
but,
is
like,
him.
actually, like, look, a little cameo. Talked about that.
He has, like, a playlist of music that he'll use for the Ramble videos. Like, it's always the same tracks, and the Petalburg music is one that plays pretty often, I feel.
In a recent video, so it's...
And yes, he never finished the remake. Yes, he never did, despite him insisting that he is the one responsible for it getting greenlit with his campaign against Paper Mario.
Very, very funny now to see them here in a trailer for the Mario
that's pretty
Galaxy
silly.
movie.
I think it's pretty funny.
Obviously, I mean...
Him and DSP never finished it.
It's like...
I'd kill to have Phil finish it.
Is this actually confirmation that they're going to be in the movie, or is this even just a joke in itself? Is this just...
No, dummy. They are in the movie. They were in the movie. They had a whole sight gag dedicated to them. They actually were fully visible on screen for a major gag. Not even a blink and you miss it gag. It was a gag that was like straight up in your face. No way you could miss it unless you were looking at the wall for 10 seconds straight.
A cameo in the commercial.
Miyamoto
in the teaser.
loves Pikmin.
You know what I mean? Is this just a marketing thing? In the same way that you could slip Pikmin in kind of anywhere, or does this actually confirm
No,
that
GPM
there
knows
are
Blizzard,
going to be
Juzzy.
Pikmin in the Mario Galaxy movie? I mean, the fact that they like animated them.
It missed.
You know, like they brought the models here and they animated them for this. Probably. I mean, you can even see some fine detail on that part of the flowers. Does that mean this is like a nice, glossy movie? But like, am I genuinely right now, like in the year 2026,
year of our Lord,
looking at a depiction of Pikmin that are going to be on a movie screen in a movie theater, animated like
it's not looking good, GPM bros.
As Pikmin, not a statue, just Pikmin, movie Pikmin. I don't know. I don't know, man. But it's wild. I mean, I did imagine that eventually, you know, if not the first movie, but like eventually, they were gonna start crossing over some stuff. You know, I've talked about it before. They established the idea of the warp pipes going to any worlds. So it only makes sense that at least as a joke, maybe if not even as a part of the story, but at least as like a gag, you know they're gonna bump into some other Nintendo characters, at least eventually. I didn't know how long it would take to get there.
They appear in the same scene
as
Fox.
How many movies it would take. And I don't know if it's actually going to be like, probably not a part of the plot, but like, will it be a real thing? Like a real, like, oh, what are these guys? And they'll have a little, like, I don't know, just a quick little throwaway gag, but like, is it actually suggesting the actual universes themselves are mixing? I don't know. I suppose I should just wait and see, but yeah, for whatever reason, they are advertising that Pikmin are characters in the Mario Galaxy movie. May as well, go on and see who else is here. See if there are any other surprises. So yeah, we had Wart right before them. It's going really fast now. We got, oh cool, the little robots from Mario Galaxy. We got that guy, Stompo.
His name's Mega Leg.
Little mousy boy. We've got Fire Eye Bones.
Dry Bones,
That's
a mouse.
their official name. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, cool Spike.
Dude, Spike
cool,
didn't do shit in the movie.
Weirdly realistic movie Spike.
I kind of appreciate the dedication, at least. Like, it's a shame that a lot of these models don't get like much screen time, but at the same time, the fact that they made so many even though a lot of them are blink and you miss it cameos. Like, that's a little bit something to appreciate. It's like, oh, all this dedication into like a pretty good looking model, even if it doesn't get a lot of screen time. But at the same time, it still feels like wasted potential. It's like we couldn't have the scene of like the Spikes actually doing something cool. Because like in the image here, Spike has like an axe. Like it would have been cool to see him use it.
Ah, okay. There was Birdo. There's Crabbo. There's
Goomba
with Thing Helmet Galaxy. Frank.
Conkdor.
Pokey. There's the Conkdor. I knew it.
I was gonna say. That's such a. He comes from such a recent Mario game. Like, come on, you can't not know the name for Conkdor.
The Wiggler. You got the Piranha Plant. You got Girl. Okay, hold on. It's too many.
Not really doing the game explain frame by frame analysis here.
There you go. That works. Yeah, you got Blooper. You got the Shy Guy.
The Dingus.
You got the Coin Flarpler or whatever he's called. Coin Bago.
Coin Coffer.
You got a James Bond Koopa. I don't
Casino themed Koopa Troopa for the casino segment.
Dealer Koopa. Not 100%
the Kino
sure.
Casino Koopa.
Looking great, though. I mean, you know, like, the point of this video is the Pikmin, of course, but I will say, they are cramming a lot of cool stuff into this movie. Like, this is true representation from just so many different Mario games, and as always, I'm just so happy that it's a real adaptation.
When will I return to the underscore name? If I decide it doesn't work out, I get a one-time chance to revert it. Hey, Lousy Director, welcome in. Haven't seen the Mario Galaxy movie. I saw the totally legal copy with a couple of other people in VC. I thought, you know, it's not spectacular, not the greatest movie ever, not grandtacular, not going to win anybody over that doesn't already like Mario. But the idea would be to get like new kids into Mario who aren't already into Mario. Then they start asking for a Switch. Then they get into like Mario and start buying Mario games and shit. And I guess if any Nintodler nostalgia tard sees nostalgia in it, and they get nostalgia for it, and get all fuzzies, they get little fuzzies in their insides. It's like a bonus on top of it. Then you get the occasional nostalgia babby like DSP who feels like the movie raped his family.
These are just genuine.
Yeah, Deloria was there for it.
Visual ideas coming from the
What
games
did you
into
think,
the movie.
Deloria? Did you like
a
it?
Guy and his name is Shy Guy.
I didn't see you say
I'm
anything.
just so used to these
what was the Deloria
that are
take?
just only loosely related.
Review? Thoughts?
No, like just that's a Shy Guy. That's a Wiggler. That's a Toasterinen. I just love it. And there's Pikmin. I can't. The clip is so short.
My thing with DSP's thoughts on the movie is that he's upset that it's not a movie that considers his generation in mind. He firmly believes, regardless of the nostalgia references that are supposed to appeal to people like him, he is upset it's not a Mario movie made for his generation. My retort to that, I don't know if I've said it on stream before, so I'll say it here. My retort for that is, like, how is his childhood and his memories of the Mario franchise any more or less valid than the memories and childhoods of the kids growing up today playing, like, Mario Odyssey and Mario Wonder and stuff? Like, I want him to explain that. Like, how is his childhood any more or less important than the childhoods of children growing up today, who the movie is, like, directly supposed to be appealing to?
But I can't even... The preview doesn't even want to find it. There it is. And Pikmin. I was already pretty excited to see the movie. But, yeah. I guess there's going to be Pikmin in it. Or something.
They said just make games?
I don't know exactly
what... Like, the devs weren't involved with this. Miyamoto was involved, but that guy hasn't made a game since the 90s.
Which theater I'm going to be seeing it
I don't think this
yet,
impacted game development.
But I do hope to see the movie on April 1st. So if you are seeing the movie on April 1st at a theater...
At worst, it might have impacted release dates and scheduling, because they're treating this as they would a game release, even though no game developers were involved in it. Miyamoto called it the cornerstone of the Mario anniversary this year, meaning... You know, there might have been a timeline in which we did get a 3D Mario game this year, but because it's supposed to be the cornerstone of the anniversary, maybe they just pushed that 3D game back to next year. But then that gives it more time in the oven to be a good game, a better game.
Somewhere in the greater Seattle area, if there's a scene where Pikmin pop up, keep an eye out for a blue monster
Miyamoto made Wii music.
absolutely losing
Wasn't he just
his
a
mind.
producer on it?
And just like jumping up and Naruto running around the theater.
Arlo would Naruto run around the theater? What? Anne says, as with many DSP takes, he wants to think he cannot accurately describe for someone to close their eyes and actually imagine, because he can't close his eyes and imagine an apple. DSP wants a movie that caters to him and cannot tell you what he wants outside of the lore of Mario. No, they should do like a movie about Mario 3, and they do the Mario 3 adventure, right? Like there's a lot of lore to work with there. Dude, they do like the entire game of, they do the entire plot of Mario 3 at the very beginning when they're trying to run the kingdom. It cuts to like a world map, and then they just run around doing chores for all the civilians. I thought that was a very neat way of incorporating the stage-to-stage gameplay of the Mario games into the film. I thought that was clever, actually. It was a pretty underrated moment, in my opinion, from the movie. That whole little montage. But the worlds they go through are essentially the worlds of Mario 3. Okay, checking out the Pokemon Champions overview trailer. I know this is dated because the game is out, but I'm gonna give you a little before and after. This would be his thoughts on the game prior to it releasing, and then I'm gonna show you his thoughts on it after it releasing, because he has his video out, his like post-release thoughts on the matter. I'll give you a little before and after on this. Yeah, DSP is like Anissa. Can't imagine an apple without looking at it.
Hello, my name is Arlo, and I'm here to watch the Nintendo Pokemon Champions Overworld trailer for the Nintendo Switch. This is my first video, so please be nice to me in the comments.
Yeah, this is my first stream too, guys. New stream here. New streamer, Swollen Dingus.
Pokemon battles for everyone!
God. I really hate the narrators that the Pokemon Company gets for their trailers. Like, even though it's all Nintendo, just what Pokemon is such like so separate and on its own of an entity that like their advertising is just a little, it's like so conspicuously different from Nintendo of America's advertising with their specifically published games that whenever the Pokemon Company does something on their own, it just feels like a little, like just a little slightly worse than like Nintendo of America's own advertising.
Everyone, you say?
Soulless in a sense.
Pokemon Champions!
But like everyone.
You're not gripping me at all with this narration.
This game is all about battles.
I thought every Pokemon game was about battles.
Across the world with the Pokemon you've recruited. There are two ways to obtain battle-ready Pokemon. The first is by connecting
Still waiting for Phil to connect to Pokemon Home.
Transfer your Pokemon from
I have not even
Pokemon
touched
RPG series.
I've not even touched Pokemon Home.
And the Pokemon Go app to Pokemon Home. Then link the app to this
I guess
game.
I probably gotta do that now.
No, you can just do gacha nonsense.
Recruit. Choose one Pokemon to recruit
Pokemon Go,
once
aka the
per
Red
day
Animator app.
from a random selection
I don't think he would
of
disagree
Pokemon
with
that
you.
appear in the game.
How much? How much you gotta pay?
Recruited Pokemon can only be used in Pokemon Champions for a certain amount of time.
The game you're playing
There's
is
no
clearly
way
about
that
riding a
is not
bicycle around in circles more than battle.
Heavily monetized.
After you
It's for a
gather
good
your
cause. It's how I
Pokemon,
make money.
Choose 6 of them and form your team. Before battle, you'll be able to see your opponent's team and vice versa, and choose the Pokemon you want to use for the impending match. Consider which Pokemon
Wait,
your
so you
opponent
can
will
see their
use.
selection, but you can change it?
Select your own Pokemon to start the
That's how it
battle.
works in Stadium.
So you like in them like changing and having this like minute-long battle, selection battle?
Players alternate turns with moves. Win by reducing the HP of all your opponent's Pokemon to 0. If you're in a bind,
It's kind of
you can
wild
swap
how they
one
have to
Pokemon
explain
for
the
another.
concept of Pokemon battles for anybody that might not know.
Oh, I see.
Or use
But it is a
Mega
free game.
Evolution to power
The
up
idea would be to
Switch.
potentially get new people interested in the
decisions you
IP.
make could influence the tide of battle. With Mega Evolution, certain Pokemon will gain abilities brand new to the series.
Wrap us up. All right.
There are
Hey,
also
Samran.
different battle formats. Use
Normies will
one
carry
Pokemon
champions. If
at a
Normies are
time
into
in
it, survival if
single
not
battles.
death. It is entirely dependent on how the mobile release does. The mobile release isn't out yet. It is actually dependent on the Normies to carry this game to victory.
Or have
But what if they didn't?
Pokemon fight 2-on-2 in double battles. There are 3
Kamui.
different online battle modes. In ranked battles, test your skills against evenly matched trainers. And aim for the highest
So this is definitely like really just targeting Switch 1,
Wins and
right?
losses aren't recorded, so you can enjoy matches.
And it seems like it
however
wasn't
you
made
like.
for Switch 2.
And in private
But it got
battles,
revealed
create
years
a
ago.
ring
Looks that
and
way.
Battle against anyone with the
I think
room
it was
ID.
revealed prior to us knowing
There
about
are
the
also
Switch 2.
in-game online competitions in which you'll battle
don't
with
remember the
preset
timeline.
rules that change every season. Engage in battles to earn victory.
Yeah, the
points
Audis will stick to
or
Showdown.
VP.
The Normies got to keep this thing afloat.
Here's how to use VP.
How many crystals does it take to get 1,000 VP?
How to
You can
use
swap the
VP?
moves
Don't.
a Pokemon can learn.
How many gems?
That's a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge reference
Change its nature.
for guys like DSP who think they're good at battling.
Modify its abilities.
Oh yeah, you can like
And more.
mod your Pokemon.
Most of your matches
The
are
stat points
against
of a
bots. You don't even
Pokemon
realize
can
it.
also be adjusted. For example, you could increase attack and speed to boost offense.
Them doing this thing kind of sucks because I feel like there should have always been a streamlined mode of PvP in the games that was clean through the series. That's the thing. They don't. They're doing this. It's not a bad idea. Like I still don't think it's a bad idea. They're doing this so the mainline games no longer have to be reliant on like appealing to this like very niche portion of the fan base. Like they don't have to be so reliant on like the competitive aspect of it. I think going forward, like maybe we might even be in a situation where they want to just go forward and make the mainline series just play just like Legends, but they can't fully commit to that if the VGC still exists, and they don't want to get rid of it. So what do they do? Just create an entirely separate app to facilitate the VGC people. It's like, it's not a bad idea. Like I've said it before, like then they don't have to be so the mainline games no longer have to be contingent on like keeping the turn-based shit, and then they can just merge Legends and the non-Legend games into one entity and just have the turn-based stuff being champions. But the way they went about it is very, very piss poor.
That's crazy.
Yeah, different combat or story focused.
That's nuts.
Not having to pay attention as much to the battle system in the meta lets them focus on other
It doesn't
areas.
even matter how you train them. You can just like perfect them here. There's no way they're not
Can
going
be
to charge you
easily
that.
trained to your liking. So try out different ways to battle. You can only recruit once per day, but by using VP, you can recruit multiple times.
Gotcha.
Definitely the
Keep in
premium
mind that
currency.
recruited Pokemon are only available for 1 week, but with VP, any recruited Pokemon will be permanently added. In the shop, spend VP to purchase held items or Mega Stones for your Pokemon. You can also get clothing and looks
Wow,
for your
clothing.
trainer, different Pokeball
Holy
throwing
buddy.
styles, and battle music.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can buy. That's for sure.
Oh my god, music from old games? Say it ain't
A
so.
world of fierce battles with your Pokemon awaits.
But can I play as a 43-year-old man with a patchy beard and balding hair?
Pokemon Champions.
Oh yeah, we got a date.
I forgot this was an Arlo video.
April 8th on the Nintendo Switch system.
It's like a DSP Reacts video, ain't it? again, these videos are bad when he does them when he's not a fan of the thing that he's reacting to. Like, he's not a big Pokemon fan. Like, I said more about this casually, talking over him, because he wasn't saying anything himself. I said more about it, and I haven't played a generation since, like, the 3DS. I had more to say about it, and I don't even play the fucking games anymore.
All right.
His thoughts.
Date. Yeah, just about 2 weeks away. Free to start game, optional in-game purchases. So Pokemon Champions plus starter pack. It's not saying. I assume plus starter pack is gonna be some money. Training tickets, teammate tickets, increasing box space.
Arlo, if they want to be profitable, I'd hope so.
Okay, you know, I'm curious. Let me look up and see how much a starter pack is. Yeah, I'm not finding any information anywhere. It's not on the eShop yet. One thing says that the Japanese price is like the equivalent of $6 or something. So I don't know. I couldn't see them charging.
Price was accurate.
10 or something.
I got baited by Violet. So I got baited by Sword.
Yeah,
so I got baited by Moon.
Yeah, sure.
After I enjoyed Platinum a fuck ton.
Ultimately, it's like
I got baited by Ultra Sun and Moon.
There's just not much to say. You know, it really, it's pretty much what we expected. You know, you bring in your Pokemon from Pokemon Home, and then like the ability to like rent.
This is big, so yeah, Pokemon. Energy.
Yeah, it's pretty in line with what we could have expected. A free-to-play, just pure battling Pokemon experience. You bring in your own Pokemon, but then you pay for just all the stuff, all the cosmetics, and your Pokeball throwing animation, and renting Pokemon. And I mean, you know, like, people are going to have enough Pokemon, the whole renting thing. It's not even going to be that big of a deal. Mostly just for people, like, getting into Pokemon at the start. So really, it's going to come down to that other stuff. And so really,
hey, Pat Noticer.
My main question is just, like, how much... it seems that, like, what is it, VP... seems to be the premium currency. It's used for basically everything. So yeah,
how was your guys' weekend?
Purchasing that.
What do you guys going up to? What are you guys going up to this weekend?
Yeah, this whole like stat thing. For me, that's the #1 question right now. Is like, cause that's the thing about Pokemon. Like you train your Pokemon. You have all these things.
Would you get taxed for owning Pokemon, or are they dependents? We'll never know. You get taxed. Oh yeah. You bet your ass you're getting taxed on Pokemon.
And you train them, and you breed for the good IVs or whatever, and so this
IVs are no longer a thing.
Suggesting that you really can just,
at least in this game,
tweak any Pokemon to meet your needs. So is it like the more you change, the more VP you have to spend? Is there a limit here? Can I just take any random wild Pokemon as long as it's at the right level, and just do whatever I want? Literally just make it a perfect Pokemon, or is it like, no, it's got to have the right nature?
Tax-free TMs.
Nature, like
meet me behind the Pokemon Center, bitch.
You can basically just build it however you want. So that to me is strange. That to me seems to kind of undermine the entire point of Pokemon and how you're training the Pokemon in the games.
Yeah, the black market TMs.
And if it is a thing where the more you want to change it, the more you have to pay money. Stat points, attack. Yes.
Yes.
The more you alter your Pokemon stats, the more VP you have to spend. So basically, they're giving you the ability to make your Pokemon stronger, or rather better balanced. And they're charging you money essentially per stat point. I don't want to get ahead of myself.
How does that make you feel, Arlo? How does that make you feel? Charging money to fix the stats?
Video about the overview trailer.
Just do super training and trade in for Pokemon Home.
Too hard, but
Dots, Arlo,
This is the way that I understand it. I think that's maybe the single grossest thing Pokemon's ever done, and I'm not, I'm not kidding. I think that may be genuinely one of the most despicable things that Pokemon has ever done in their 30-year history. charging you to just make your Pokemon just flat out better and alter their stats and natures and charging you for it. Like, obviously, but there's a way to earn VP in-game.
Give my Mr. Mime
So
some
really just
Chinese
comes down to,
peptides.
like,
Now
how
he can
much,
beat Machamp arm
you know,
wrestling.
if it's, is it very like, why would it be very generous?
Give that
I don't know.
Machamp
I mean,
some
I guess you could
fentanyl.
argue that the
We'll see how
trading
that
card game
contest
is,
goes.
quote unquote generous with how much like free stuff it gives you. So maybe it'll surprise me, but I don't know. That's really gross. But yeah, let's wait. Let's put a pin in that discussion. Yeah, the rest of it looks fine. It looks all right. You know, the visuals are like pretty good. Yeah, it does seem to be. It's a Switch game at heart, and it will be compatible on Switch too.
Meflucario versus Fat Machamp.
Right off the bat, you know, giving us a fancier Switch 2 version, but like obviously it's showing the Switch version.
Like the cocaine Charizard in there.
It must not be very enhanced because
no, the cocaine Ursaring,
yeah, these
like
are
Cocaine
like
Bear.
Switch 1 visuals. So it's very slow, which I get it. It's like an online
The game's got a Switch 2 version now, but it didn't have one at launch.
Just like the really standard
Very embarrassing.
turn-based Pokemon battling, so it's a little slow, but like I don't know, it looks good. Like the models look pretty good. Mostly just the lighting. I think more than anything, they've just made sure that the lighting looks good. So it's all right. So it's fine. Everything else is what you'd expect. Different battle modes, ranked battles, yada yada. Yeah, it's online stuff. Pretty much what you would expect. Yeah.
Okay, I think that's
yeah,
it.
And then you're buying
we can end the video, Arlo.
Again, I would imagine that you had items that you brought in from your game, but you know, there's the option if you want to buy stuff, and you got all your tasty cosmetics. Yeah, and the game comes out in a couple of weeks, so we'll all of our questions will be answered in a few weeks. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah.
Okay.
Look, there's China.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
How does it keep going?
This is my
What do we
hot
got?
take, you know.
Oh my God, there's still
Maybe
30
I'm
seconds
wrong
left.
here.
How?
Maybe I'm missing the mark, you know.
How?
I'm not super tuned into the Pokemon.
Man, I wish he was more
Pokemon
hyped for this.
discussion. For all I know, this
Because
is
then we'll
a
make the post-launch
wonderful
video
thing
even funnier.
that people will only enjoy, and I will be seen as the tone-deaf one. But my knee-jerk reaction is that's really horribly disgusting, really awful. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. See you later. Love you. Hope you like this video.
I really
hard
did
on
not.
it. Please be nice to me. Please like and subscribe.
Oh, guys, you gotta be
And
nice to him.
me
You
in the comments.
guys, you gotta be nice to him. You said you gotta be nice to him, guys. You can't. Don't say anything you're not supposed to be saying. You gotta be nice to him, guys. Alright, well, I was hoping he'd be at least kind of stoked for the game, so he can shit on it in the post-launch video. But, no, he had the right take. Brief drill, courtesy of the Unit of W1. It's time! Shut up! It's time for the Daily Wrap segment. This is a quick one. 6 minutes. Big decisions. Dragon Quest VII huge progress? Retro Rewind now on hiatus. The Daily Wrap. April 15th, 2026.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 15th of April, 2026. Another great streaming day here on the channel. Let's talk
Another
all
win for the
about
king.
it.
Another victory.
We started off today with a formal episode of the Level 1 podcast, where we had
As
many
opposed to an
different
informal
topics
one.
to discuss, but notably...
Oh my God,
not only did we
Cypher!
have-
Wait, no! I'm watching funny videos. Hi, Cypher. Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in, guys. You caught me in the middle of funny video reacting time, though it's
Hello,
not pretty
Spandong.
funny.
How you doing, dude?
Hello, Scrambly Egg. Hello, oh my goodness. Let me scroll up. Hello, Left Waffle. Hello, Sake_Momo. Hello, Cypher. Hello, Real Franku. Hello, I think I caught everybody. Welcome in, guys. For a second, I thought Cypher rated that guy. No. I just like to watch him. I like to watch him. He's I won't say a guilty pleasure. It's like masochism. Yeah. We'll say yeah. We like to. It's masochism. You changed your name? Yeah. When I got the check mark, I was thinking about it. I just didn't know who to talk to initiate the process, but I found the link that I needed. Sent in the inquiry. It took less than 30 minutes. I had an intern named Ren help. But after I got the first response, I was like, can you do it? It was like, what, a couple minutes after that? Then he did it. So the underscores have been excised. It kind of hurts, though, Cyphers, because we had the underscores for 4 years. It feels like a end of an era. Like the content is changing. It's gonna become more corporate and soulless now. Don't you just kind of have that feeling in the back of your head, the back of your neck, the back of your mind that like things are changing. Things are gonna be different now. But I promise, guys, things won't be different. Things will stay the same. In spite of this image that I put up, in spite of this, I promise things won't change, guys. Things are not gonna change despite what I have on screen right here. I just made this to be ironic. It's just to be ironic, guys. Underrated, beautiful, sincere masterpiece of passion and ambition. And then bland, soulless, corporate garbage. It was like when Darkside Phil went to DSP Gaming as the Endmere. He should have kept the original name. But I forgot why he changed it to DSP Gaming. Was it like copyright or something? Yeah, old thing I grew up with versus new thing released when I was an adult. Remember what they took from you. Remember! Bing bing, wahoo! But thank you for the raid, Cypher. I don't know what you were playing today. I do not. I was invited to a watch-along for this show called Down East Dickering, which is a show about beggars and scammers in Maine trying to make money for as little money as possible. Very, very funny show. A very funny show, but it got canceled after 2 seasons. See, Tanky play Sons of the Forest. It was spooky but goods. Oh, okay. I hope you won. Let's get a clip shout out. Should leave the graphic that size for the rest of the stream. No, I think it's a bit distracting.
A lot of ranged ones. Let's see.
Oh, it's a clip with the old model.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that.
Never get clips with the new model.
I don't know. That seems...
What game is this? Was that the
yeah,
Yippee emo?
I kind of like how fast he was swinging before. Maybe I should just put like a delay between the swings, but keep the
you
same
made a
speed
game
for of the swing.
Cypher programming? I did not know this. Cypher indie game developer? Cypher Luna's game developer?
Yeah, see, we're the fast Yippee. He's got quite the slow one. Yeah.
I was not aware of this. I didn't know you made games. That's cool. I can't make games for shit. I have no talents whatsoever. Well, I claim I can write, but I'm too shy. I'm too anxious about showing my work. The writing streams are never going to come back. Is the game in beta? Yeah, was that like a little pet project? Or did you seriously develop that? I know like people like slap games together for like game jams and stuff. It's on the App Store. It's actually on the App Store. Ladies and gentlemen, you can go to the App Store now and download the Yippee game. Holy. Oh, it's a small game though. Look, you've already you put like a commercial product out there. That's like a milestone. That's an achievement. There are so many people out there that will never be able to say that they put something on the App Store. They put out any kind of commercial product that anyone, any Joe Schmo, Mr. Man can go and buy and have and own and possess forever until it gets taken down later because like technology and things aren't forever. Digital purchases, you don't actually own them. You own a license to them. And But still. It's you putting something out there so much more than what 90% of people have been able to do. You know, people who have been developing for like 10 years and haven't released shit. Yeah, it's very inspirational. Like, I can't say that I've done that. I will never do that. Well, it's very, very... A little golf clap here for you. I legit did not know that about you. I thought the programmer... The programming fox was like just the theme. I didn't know that was actually relevant to what you did. No, Cypher's pretty cool. Please follow him. He's not a retro enjoyer, unfortunately. I would like to trick him into playing more retro games. Recently finished Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Was playing Sons of the Forest. I watched him play Subnautica pretty recently. Maybe one day. A parent game developer. Whoa, buddy. I've seen you putting some work in with your YouTube shorts too. I remember you saying that you're doing pretty good numbers with those. I'm too lazy to do shorts. I don't think it's really up my alley. I don't want to draw more people to stream. I need less people watching me because I'm always up to no good over here. But of course, you know, I understand it's pretty late. Usually don't stream this late to begin with. So if you got a ready to run, I understand. Go get yourself something to eat, something to drink. Go walk around. Go exercise. I know you're always working out. Go do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. And I will do the things that keep me being who I am. In particular, right now, I was literally in the middle of my Italian gamer segment. He's gonna talk about what he did today and how his content is so cool and amazing and positive and not hateful or toxic. Look, from what he says, this was a good day for him. His morbid curiosity, guilty pleasure, masochist style segment of the stream.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 15th of April, 2026. Another great streaming day here on the channel.
Pokemon React. Yeah, I love my React slot.
We started off today with a formal episode of the Level 1 podcast, where we had many different topics to discuss, but notably, not only did we have to figure out some candidates for the next DSP Tries It, and also talk about the next upcoming marathon, but we had to talk about the games that I currently have.
No, I paused it to address the raid. I didn't want them thinking I was Phil.
Coming out starting tomorrow.
I've already had that happen before.
With so many games in the rotation as of now, there's no way I'm going to be able to juggle.
Yeah, he can't leave the mic alone.
5 games now, and then also play 2 new games. So because of that, we had to come to some kind of a conclusion. And we
the mic doesn't consent.
Basically, we have 3 games that are not necessarily on the chopping block, but are candidates for games that we're going to hold off
they
on
are on the chopping block. No.
Those games are as fun.
No, I brought this up yesterday. No, they're on the chopping block. They're going to go. He gave you the preamble for why they're going to go away yesterday. I told you guys to remember that. He's walking it back. He wants to let you know that there's a chance that Retro Rewind could come back.
Follows Crimson Desert, RimWorld, and Retro Rewind. Reason being, I've noticed that attendance, engagement, and support for these games has fallen off a bit in the last several streams that we've played them. So we talked about that, and I said, hey, let's keep an eye on these games and their streams moving forward. If they do well, keep them. If they end up, not doing so well, that's a sign. Maybe it's time to move on, right?
It's time to move on, but it's just a hiatus for Retro Rewind.
Discussion.
Like, what does that mean?
Moved right into the first game.
Literally a double talker.
Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. And let me tell you, 3+ hours of gameplay today.
It's not goodbye. It's so long.
We finally completed all of the different island maps, finished all of those plot lines. We even had a plot line where we had to go back in time and fight the Demon King. We had a new thing that allows us to traverse around the entire world. Essentially, it's like a flying, aircraft. Pretty cool, actually. Unlocked a bunch of new abilities, had some really tough fights. In fact, today, on today's stream, were the toughest fights in the game so far, and I mean down to the wire nail biters, okay? So, it was a good stream of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Now, while I was streaming that,
but why was it so good?
By saying, hey, we'd like to support other playthroughs. So there was someone who came by and was like, here's $150 towards Pokemon Fire Red, okay? But then there were other people who were also contributing for the stream. By the end of the stream, it was almost $300.
Oh, okay. No, it's the old the old sitch he had where oh, guys, he's gonna evolve. I think we need 25 more for Tyranitar though, which is pretty unfortunate. No, but this is the little negotiation system he has where a certain game can stay, like, remember he was like, give me money even if you literally don't like the game and just say it's in support of another completely different game. So they give him money, but they don't care about a Dragon Quest. It's just to ensure that Pokemon doesn't die, as though Pokemon was in danger of dying.
like, here's $150 towards Pokemon Fire Red.
Yeah, it's gonna be added to
But then
Pokemon
there were
tomorrow.
other people who
Will
were
it?
also
Will
contributing
it?
for
Will
the
it?
stream.
Thoughts?
By the end of the stream, it was almost $300 to support. That's amazing. So thank you to anyone who was there and contributed on that stream. I really appreciate it. Tonight's late stream was Retro Rewind, and as I had stated, this is one of the games that was kind of in contention to not
It was
play
in contention, you
anymore,
guys.
Because number one, we kind of hit a wall with the game where even though we're playing and advancing in levels, nothing really new is happening. We're just unlocking new genres. We're unlocking
The
a
simulator
new vending machine
game.
or something
Maybe
like
you
that.
just,
Nothing
like,
super special.
went through all the
right?
content.
Originally, we were
Maybe you're out of
constantly
content,
upgrading
go
and
through
doing
it.
things. Now it's very samey every time. And I like this game. I would consider this game the late night chill stream in the rotation that we're doing right now. But at the very same time, I just don't see it continuing on unless we got an increase in people who were interested. Tonight, we basically got the same crowd, and I was happy to do that. By the end of the night, we had unlocked another genre of movies. We had unlocked another new release. We were still doing minor upgrades to the store. For example, tonight we got these candy dispenser units. You know, the ones you put a coin in, you turn, and the candy comes out the front. So we were doing lots of new stuff, but was it groundbreaking? Was it super interesting? Not really. We did have conversation and it was chill fun, but by the end of the night, I think we all kind of came to the consensus, yeah, the game just doesn't have that much going on once you get to around level 12 out of 20, and now we're at level 16, and it's like, oh, there's really just nothing happening. So, Retro Rewind is officially on hiatus. However, we committed that I will return to the game when the game devs actively update it, which they're going to do. They already have a roadmap laid out. They're going to have a major update that allows you to repair the broken tapes, and they've already stated that in the future, they're going to add video games. That's going to be awesome to have a whole video game section of the store laid out. Like, that's cool. So
that should have been base
for now,
game
Retro
material.
Rewind on hold. We'll bring it back when the new updates hit and we're interested in continuing. Thank you to anyone who watched the playthrough up to now. It's been great.
I really don't get why he's hyper fixated on this game. Nostalgia. It brings him back to a simpler time. But hey, like, that's already like 4 minutes, and we already like went over and recapped the day stream and the night stream. Like, we're good. Like, the next 2 minutes of schedule, we can clock out.
Okay, so this helps.
I'm just
right
kidding.
off
I'll keep
the bat.
going.
This opens up another slot where we're going to be playing all the games that I've been still juggling, plus the new ones, and it gives us more opportunity to play more. Okay, so that being said, what is going to happen tomorrow?
DSP got to talk about Dingus' new name tomorrow. DSP got to give his opinion on the new controversial underscoreless era of Dingus.
It's going to be the premiere of
soulless
Mouse
era.
PI for hire. I already pre-ordered the game.
6 out of 10
I just can't install
Mouse
it yet, but I'm
PI
ready
for
to
hire.
go.
I'm sure it'll be a good
Mouse PI
game.
for hire, debuting on the first stream. I hope it's good. If it is, new playthrough coming up, folks. And tomorrow night, for the first time,
guys, if it sucks, we don't have to play it again.
Fire Red as a late night chill stream. Now,
Hey, Phil,
Fire
what do you
Red
think
has
about
done
people with
absolutely
underscores in their name?
outstanding in my rotation as a daytime stream.
It
Good
failed once, and
engagement,
you
good attendance, and
went
great
schizo
support
about it.
Almost
It
every single
failed
time that I
once.
played this game.
Almost
and I
every
want
single
that,
time.
obviously, to continue. So I
That
hope
one
if you
time
like
it did,
Fire
and he
Red,
went
you can make
crazy.
it tomorrow night on my late stream. All right. If not, hopefully you'll still check it out and you'll still engage and support it after the fact, because this has been a great one. I wouldn't want it to die out now simply because I have to play it as a night stream this week because of these new releases. All right, so
I
you know,
have
let it
to
be known.
play it as a
Fire
night
Red tomorrow
stream.
night. Please show up. I would love to continue this playthrough and have it continue to be successful. All right.
All right.
Keep in mind, on Friday we got another new release in Pragmata, and Friday night will be Crimson Desert, and we'll see if that game's going to continue to succeed or not. We'll
Still,
find out.
like, nail-biting red
good stuff
face
all
about
around. I hope that you will
Pragmata,
enjoy
and
today's
what his shadow be like
Level
when he
1
plays it.
podcast, the Dragon Quest videos, and hopefully
It probably won't be as scary as Synthetic Man's chat when he plays it.
check out the final session there of Retro Rewind. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I hope that Mouse PI for hire is good. You know, heard good things about it. The reviews seem to like it, so good stuff. Everyone. Oh, by the way, I will have some new animations for Mouse PI for hire tomorrow.
AI?
Thank you guys.
AI?
Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
No way, that's a brand new game, indie game, brand new indie game. That shit's not gonna have animations available on like those gift sites. He's gonna steal shit. He's gonna steal shit or license shit or use AI. Like I'm like going sussy mode about this. I'm almighty sussy about this. Big ups to Boys Who Do Business. His fit is crazy. A floral butted up over some dookie green grabbing tee. Well, I gotta put this on, man. Dale said I can't wear gamer tees anymore. Not that I didn't change my wardrobe because he made fun of me. Mouse AI. Hey, Cypher710. Mouse AI for hire? True. Very true. Alright, I'm sorry. We gotta go back to Arlo now. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Very, very cool. Very swift. Very, very speedy to watch. Daily wrap here. Only 6 minutes. Back to Arlo. So we have his thoughts on pre-release Pokemon Champions. These would be his thoughts on post-launch Pokemon Champions and the utter shit show that has become of it. Yeah, it's an Arlo night.
Kinda neither. Pokemon Champions, the new standard for competitive Pokemon.
His main channel video.
Definitive, universal, cross-generational Pokemon battling experience, perhaps forevermore, is finally here. And...
No, he hates it.
Let's just say it's being a real Pokemon game right now. You know, it's Pokemon Champions.
Wait, so it's in line with the other games?
Game coded. So far, player reception has been just the very definition of mixed. You know, like, obviously the bones of a good experience are here. Like, you know, there's only so much you can get wrong. Like, at least at its core, we're just looking for like a
Arlo
game
chats are
where
eating
you
good
get to fight
tonight. Well, yeah,
Pokemon
Casino's on
online. And,
vacation.
like, yeah, that's what this is. But the complaints.
You bet your
so
ass
far
we're eating
are
slop tonight.
Plentiful. They are bountiful. We are swimming in an ocean, just a bounty of complaints. First, though, I'm going to talk about my own experience thus far. As always, I am not a serious or good.
So it's
Pokemon
been like a lot of
player.
recent
I'm
Pokemon
the
games.
very
Wow, yeah, thanks,
definition
Arlo.
Of a casual. My
I would have
knowledge
never come to
only
that
goes
to
so
that
deep.
determination
I do not
without you.
Optimize my teams very well. It seems a lot of the issues that you're going to experience with this game are probably going to come up when you play for kind of a long time. You know, I've played for like a handful of hours so far. But you'll run into a lot more issues over time. And then, of course, just having a deeper knowledge of how the game is supposed to be working, you're probably going to pick up on a lot more of these problems that I'm probably not noticing. So from my admittedly very shallow perspective, you know, whatever that's worth, I'm having an okay time so far. You know, like I'm having fun with it. And actually, it's funny. This is my very first time.
I need to know if he'll make even
Pokemon
one more
Home
video about
and,
this
doing
game.
The whole Pokemon Home thing and
I'm
like,
having
digging
fun,
into my
guys. I'm
old
enjoying
games
it.
and bringing in my team. So that's actually been kind of fun. Although kind of a pain because I had to like re-download a bunch of the games just to boot them up and like save my file. Just to like make a save file with the latest version of the game, or like to
Go
go
back
in
to Arlo's
and
why I
take the
stopped
Pokemon
watching.
out of my
Hey,
party
I
and put
said in
them
the
the
answer
box,
that it
'cause
would be an
Pokemon
Arlo
Home can
night,
only access
'cause the
them
casino's on
from
vacay.
the boxes. So I mean that was kind of a pain, and I only had the patience to do it for like a few.
It would have been fine, Carl, but this past week alone, he has blasted my sub box with what feels like 5 videos per day, but what's probably more like charitably like 2 to 3 videos a day, but it still feels like 5 videos. It's like 2010 DSP all over again.
Of the games, but I got the main ones, you know, like the main teams. So that's been kind of fun. Been a little kind of a trip down memory lane, you know. Like, oh, I remember these guys. These old pals from.
How come Kino Casino can go on like constant non-stop vacations even though Andy has pets and like DSP can't? DSP said on the pre-stream that he can go on 4 vacations. He has enough money to go on 4 vacations right now, present day, present time, this very minute. Phil could drop everything and go on 4 vacations, but he can't because Jasper.
College. I remember
People
the
are
good
selling.
times we had together. So it's been fun to kind of pool them together into one chunk and
perfectly
move
fine
them
leaving my
over to
cats for like 3
champions.
days.
I mean,
So was Ralph.
it's, you know,
With the
other stuff about it
veritable
has been-
food
like, the whole process
mountain.
was a pain in the butt. Like, don't get me wrong, but
I thought it was going to be visiting
fun
family.
In its own way. And so yeah,
it is.
playing champions.
Worski's not a part of the vacation there, but like they both have gone on vacation together before, and Worski still had the cats when he went on those vacations. I don't know if Triple P has pets or not, but like if he does, he's still able to do that despite having pets. Like, I don't even need to justify this by like saying that they're able to do it. Like most people go on vacations and either take their pets or have a pet sitter. Like, do we really gotta litigate this? I know nobody's really arguing against it. I'm really more so arguing against myself, the imaginary enemies in my head. Like I'm imagining people and then getting mad at them. But no, you don't need to have. You don't need to stop yourself from going on vacations. Just get a pet sitter. And here's the thing, like, it'd be fine on its own, but it's about flexing it, right? Like, he's flexing the ability that he is able to do it and that you cannot, yet he still will not do it. So it's like, why even talk about it, brother? It's very annoying. It's kind of frustrating. It's like, bro, I got all this money, I can do all this shit. It's very, what the fuck did Ralph say? I make more money than you have spent on spilled liquor. No, I've spent more money on spilled liquor than you do on new shoes, right? It's like I have all the money in the world, but I'm not, and I'm flexing it in front of you, but I'm not even going to use it for the thing that I said that I'm going to use it for. I could go on 4 vacations, but I'm not. It is kingly, Carl. I'm not going to argue that it's not, but it's the Phil version of that, and then when Phil says it, when it comes through the king's mouth, it's suddenly not as kingly. Hello, Awesome Night. Don't worry, we'll hydrate. Thank you for the 10-stream streak, Rebsy. Can afford 4 vacations, but can't because of life situations. Makes sense. Also, I went on 4 vacations alone last year. What do you say about that, Vish? Whoa, buddy, Rebsy's got big money here. Thank you for the 10-stream streak.
Good amount of tutorial to get through. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, I suppose it's to be expected, but yeah, like, there's kind of an annoying amount that you have to do before you.
How is he? Okay, that's a good springboard, J Frosty. How is he able to afford 4 vacations if he wanted to, but he can't develop his home gym?
You are like allowed to do anything. And
this is the guy who says the gym is for brokies.
Kind of mixed on this game, trying to be like a full game with like a story. You know, like I feel like I should be thankful like anytime a game has kind of like a thing, like a real motivation. You're a character and there are other characters and there's like that's usually
I kind of agree with this point. Like, people are getting excited about the new waifu characters in the game, but the veil is there. The veil is there to justify the fact that the game is just exclusively battling. But I feel like even though these characters will be appreciated, the waifus will at least, like the ranch lady, do we really need them in the game? Like, the presence of a story, it's kind of like a facade. Like, the story isn't going to be anything more than it has to be, because it's just a vehicle for the game, which is just a simulator. So it's almost like, do we even need to have a story? Like, why is there a story? Because there's no realm or reality in which it's going to be anything spanking. Like, why the fuck is it here? Why are there characters here? Why do I have to care about them? Because it's just a simulator. There's not going to be a potential for the game. Like, there's no chance that these characters are going to be interesting, right? Because it's not a full-length Pokemon game. And even in full-length Pokemon games, there are characters you don't give a fuck about. Like Gen 7, the game that tries so hard for you to care about Lily. And if you don't like Lily, it's just completely worthless. Does it really need to be anything more than battling? For a game that wants to be just a battle simulator, like dedicated battle simulator, it really doesn't need to be anything more than battling. I agree. It's kind of weird that there is a facade of a story. I guess they thought people would be upset if there wasn't a hint of a story, or like something. It's a framing device, right? Like, it's packaging, but it feels more like padding than packaging. It's meant to supplement the gameplay, but think about when this is going to be showcased on like VGC, on official competitions and all that. None of this is going to be given a fuck about. Like, people are just going to go straight into battling, because that's the meat and potatoes of it. I don't need this fucking fluff.
Good thing, but here, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't care about any of these characters. They're not compelling.
It almost raises them being desperate for more Masters EX content, so they make these OCs for the game, then turn around and pretend anyone cares about them when they get out of the Masters. Do you think that's really it, that they just have more human characters? Because there are a lot of human characters throughout the Pokemon franchise, but not to the degree of Fire Emblem. Like, Fire Emblem will never run out of characters to add to Fire Emblem Heroes, whereas Pokemon, I feel like they have to keep diving into alts, right? Because eventually you're going to run out of Pokemon characters, and I would say even that game, in its current form, has run out of Pokemon characters that people really, really care about and want added into the game. Because there's only so many human characters to add into it. I think that game has added a lot of alt costumes as of late, like just doing the same popular characters again and again and again, but in a different outfit with a different Pokemon attached. Because I think they know the characters that they still have yet to implement into the game are not popular ones. And there's a reason they're not yet in the game, because they know that nobody will roll for them. So is that it? That we just have these spin-offs where they introduce new human characters as like bait to add to that mobile game?
This is just kind of more dialogue to wade through. Oh, the mayor of the town is here. I don't care. Just give me the menu. Just bring me to the menu, man. But yeah, to get to the actual game.
It would just be boring with plain menus, even with the Pokemon Nintendo Spin. I agree, but that's like the issue, right? It's about like finding the middle ground. Because I actually agree with Arlo with what Arlo says here. Like just the facade of like trying to pretend as if there's something deeper going on. There won't be, and there can't be, because of the kind of game that it is. The packaging is there because I think people would take umbrage if it was not, but it's about to the degree in which you push that packaging. And I think what we're seeing here is maybe a bit too much.
Play.
Yeah, I think Stadium did it better.
It's fun. Like, you know, it's kind of what you'd expect so far. I really do think that there is quite a novelty to being able to pull from all of these old teams from all these different generations and just kind of hop into a battle. You know, like I never really got too much into the online modes in any of the games. You know, a little bit in like ZA, like most recently. But it's cool having all of these different Pokemon from these old teams and just having them. I can arrange them however I want, whatever team I want, and then just you just click a button and suddenly you're fighting someone. You know, like it's cool. You just like, there it is. It's always there. The online experience has been very good so far. Kind of surprising, especially considering the online experiences I had with some of the old games. If I did anything online, it was like raid battles and stuff. And even in like the turn-based ones, even like Sword and Shield, it was terrible. It was like super slow and laggy and weird. But no, here, like, it's been fine. I've not experienced any major lag or errors. It's not, I mean, mainly disconnects is really the thing that I'm looking out for most, and I've just not had any, you know? It only ever takes a brief moment to connect to another player. And
probably have your balls cut off if you rage quit against Arlo.
So far, the online itself has been perfect. You know, I really, really like how you have your team and then you just like pick three, but like you're looking at the other person's team and you're each like secretly picking three for the match. I don't know. It's just like there's like the subtle mind game, you know? It's like the little strategy session before the battle. And I'm not actually like that smart. I'm not gonna like, well, you know, they see that I have this and I see they have this, so I'm gonna pick this, but they're gonna know that I'm gonna pick that, so I gotta pick this instead. I'm not actually like good at it, but I still think it's really fun. That very brief little mind game.
RNG these people talking about?
What are they gonna pick? What do they think I'm gonna pick? I just think
the
it's a lot of fun.
RNG screwed
In the
me
combat
over.
itself, I was worried that it was gonna feel too sluggish because, you know, as I've complained about probably an annoying number of times now, the turn-based combat, it's just really worn on me over the years. It's very, very slow, and so I was afraid that this would be way too sluggish, especially if there was like, if the online component was slowing things down even more. But it's really not so bad. It's really not too bad so far. I've even seen people saying that this is actually kind of faster than most, if not all, of the mainline turn-based games. So that's pretty good. And you know,
that's good, like but I'm also really highlights an issue with the mainline games.
I don't have too much of a problem with the visuals. I think they look okay. Like, obviously, they could look better. These systems are capable of more. But I don't know. There's something about the lighting that I think
could have done a Switch
good.
Pokemon Stadium.
Give
the gym leaders better teams to fit their theme, some mini games, and some custom battle rules.
In the crowd, like, I don't know, it looks okay. Some of the animations are all right. I like the use of the camera angles and stuff.
I mean, this game's trying to strike the same chord, but it really can't. Because the reason why Stadium was so appealing in the first place was that you were battling your Pokemon in 3D when you could not do that in the original games. That novelty goes away as soon as you make the mainline games 3D. Then it's like, okay, well, how do you justify doing a Stadium-style game? Well, perhaps the minigames and fluff would be a good idea. You kind of get some fluff here, but it just feels more like padding than something that would actually support the game's right to exist.
I think I just didn't expect very much because
what do we do, guys? How do we get people interested?
And so often when a game is going to be on
make it a
mobile,
gacha, of course.
Like, rather than having like a really fancy version for the console and then like way stripped down for mobile, they kind of like keep, like, more or less keep kind of pseudo parity between them. So yeah, I don't know. My expectations weren't super duper high. I think it looks okay. The resolution is definitely a thing, and actually, like, all the footage you're seeing here is stuff, presumably, we haven't edited yet, but like at least mostly stuff that I recorded, and apparently I didn't know this until way later on, until I found it online. Apparently there's a bug where the resolution is basically like stuck in the Switch 1 mode until you undock and redock the Switch 2.
Embarrassing,
so, like
absolutely embarrassing, Pokemon
and then it'll
Company.
like click in to the higher resolution. So like so far I haven't even been able to enjoy the higher resolution very much. I'm sure they're gonna fix that probably pretty soon, but that's definitely something to consider at the moment. For me, the biggest problem is just the frame rate. You know, like I'm not the kind of person who feels like every game in the world has to have a perfect frame rate, especially like Pokemon, especially a turn-based game. But like, I don't know, there is kind of a choppiness to it. It looks like it's aiming for 30. It just feels like it's less. It feels like it's like 26 or so. You know, there's just this very slight choppiness to the whole thing, even in like cutscenes. I feel like there's no reason for the cutscenes to look like they do. And then yeah, it's even worse because it's just not very consistent, and it kind of dips here and there, but it's not even just like, oh, you know, a lot of action on screen. No. It's just kind of whenever. It's just even during cutscenes. It's just kind of just wherever and whenever it just kind of dips a little bit more. And yeah, I don't know. It gives the whole thing a very just kind of, along with the relatively simple visuals, gives the whole thing kind of a sloppy, kind of sluggish, unfinished sort of feel. You know, a lot of people being like, this kind of feels like an alpha build of a game. And I'm like,
what does the yellow flute do?
I'm definitely getting those vibes as well. So yeah, visuals definitely not bad, but like, yeah, for me at least, the frame rate is like this definitely could have been a lot smoother, especially playing on Switch 2. Like, come on. Because I am not a very good player, I have not risen in the ranks very far at all. It is interesting, the whole like ranked thing.
Oh, heals confusion?
Completely linear. You know, this is not
very
one of those
weird
games
thing to have in the game
where,
corner.
like, oh, you can lose so many times before losing progress, or like, oh, as long as you are engaging in these battles, you get to like keep your progress in some way. Like, sure, you keep like your VP and your little like tickets or whatever, but as far as like ranking progress goes, no, strictly linear. You win, it goes up. You lose, it goes down that amount. So like, I mean, it's completely fair, but there is kind of like a tension to it. I really can't get very far at all because I can't win that much more than I lose. So that's been kind of an interesting experience so far. So yeah, then like outside of the battling, you know, like they try to turn it into a whole game experience. You know, you've got your little like achievements board, you know, you got your long-term challenges and then your daily and weekly challenges, yada yada, and you got to claim your little rewards and stuff. So okay, stuff to work toward. You've got the recruiting
Engage support,
system if you don't have
and
any
attendance
Pokemon
too
to
with
pull
all
from
those
other
gacha
games
quests.
or home or whatever, and it's very, very straightforward. I thought it was going to be like a little mini game or something. It's really not. You just kind of go to the recruiting menu, and every day it gives you a new like selection of Pokemon to choose from. You can recruit one for free temporarily per day, but you can pay tickets or VP or whatever to recruit indefinitely, or to recruit more than one Pokemon, or to re-roll the selection of recruitable Pokemon within a day. So, you know, you can spend stuff to like get more there. And speaking of spending, there's of course the shop. You know, you've got held items, you've got all these cosmetics, and you know, Pokeball throwing animation, and
all right, is it time to get
and all
Mewtwo?
this different stuff. And
let's
really
get
not
a
gonna be able
Mewtwo
to like accurately judge this game. Like, I'm probably never going to be able to dive that much into it to know whether
holding
or not,
off
like,
long
the
enough.
prices and stuff are good. At this moment, the whole VP system seems to be pretty generous. You know, like just looking at the prices of some of these cosmetics and things, like I was able to buy like a bunch of like mega stones. Like, it was weird that it didn't let me transfer them from the games, but then I was able to just buy them for like a few VP each, like no problem at all. Now I just have them forever. I was able to get some animations and stuff. Like, it's okay. It's really not too bad. You earn a pretty good amount of VP from battling. And if I wanted to keep some of these Pokemon in the recruitment menu, then like, yeah, I basically would have been able to do it as many times as I wanted by now.
I need Ultra Balls.
So far,
I forgot to buy some.
Even if you're not paying for like the battle pass or whatever.
Hate microtransaction apologies. I will never forget when DSP went to bat for the microtransactions in Dragon's Dogma 2, just because it was a Capcom game. So it wasn't that bad, you guys. And then you guys, the amount of like, remember the amount of microtransactions and purchases you made for Street Fighter 6 for like the music and the skins and shit, all for a game that he's now no longer going back to.
However, I don't trust it one bit. I don't think anyone should trust that it is going to stay this way, because you can definitely see the potential there, you know, like, oh yeah, they're gonna raise the price here, or they're not gonna allow this here, or like they're gonna feed these Pokemon into the recruitment. Like, there's a lot of really subtle ways that they can kind of change things over time. So I'm still like, you know, I'm still going to keep
is a Capcom mark and a spending mark, not mutually exclusive.
To be a pretty,
it can be both.
Pretty doable free experience. So yeah, overall experience is.
I thought he quit Street Fighter 6 as a whole. He said he was done with the game.
I'm not coming up against paywalls. I'm not coming up.
He did give some stipulations as to why he might come back to the game later
or anything. But like I said, more experienced players who,
you know, but he only said that so you can't call him a hypocrite if he ever does come back to the game. He gun-guarded for Shadow of War for a single-player loot box while it was being universally panned, and rage quit the game later when he finally hit the progression wall. It was right before the credits, wasn't it? I wasn't actively watching for that playthrough. One of his all-time worst takes ever, in my opinion. I remember when Jim Sterling was shitting on that. It was back when I was watching the Jimquisition weekly.
Who are spending a lot more time with the game, they're having a lot of problems. Very, very big problems. Most of them are not very happy about the visuals. That really does seem... yeah, I mean, they just... I'm happy for them. They have higher standards than me, I guess.
He's happy for them.
I'm a boiled frog. I just... so that's a thing. And, like, a thing about this game is that we definitely... You know, couple of known issues going in. It's just that, like, when you see the potential issue and then you get there and you see that the potential issue, you know, potential, that means it might not be a big deal, or it could be a big deal. When you get there and it's like, oh no, it's a very big deal. You know, like, we knew that not every Pokemon was going to be compatible with champions yet. And I do think that
they're not.
After long enough, they probably all will be. But at the moment,
how long?
The number that are compatible is very low. Like, it's a lot lower than I think I expected.
It's a little over 200 out of the 1,000 that exist currently.
Out of all the Pokemon I wanted to transfer, there were a good few of them that could not transfer. But then even when I did transfer within champions, then additionally there were more that were just kind of like, no. I don't know why. It let me put them over, but it was like, no, you can't use them. Maybe there's some deeper reason I gotta mess with. I'm not sure, but like, yeah, right here.
Like the moves they know, or if there's eligibility between seasons?
How, like,
I'm not sure.
Even a lot of just very basic and popular Pokemon are just somehow not allowed to be in champions. I don't know, a lot of this is because they're like, okay, well...
The Shadow of games have the biggest Ubisoft pacing problems outside of Ubisoft games. I was going to correct you. Yeah, they're not published by Ubisoft, but you know, it has the sync of a Ubisoft game despite not being published by Ubisoft. I do think that people at least appreciate Shadow of War for having that Nemesis system. That was unfortunately a trademark, so no other developer can use it.
We want you to have, like, the fully evolved version. We're not going to spend the time coding the unevolved
Uses Corpro and his underscores.
Like,
I'm a brand new streamer, guys. I'm brand new.
With a fully
this is my
Pokemon.
first stream, guys.
It's just still...
I don't know, why is he being so mean to me?
How small that pool is. But then the biggest problem is that this game is just, like, super duper duper buggy. Like, way more. I mean, like, considering the relative simplicity of Pokemon and, like, how it's, like, turn-based, you know, it's all just kind of like order of operations. Like, considering that, it is incredible how many bugs made it into this game. Just stuff not working the way that it should, things not happening in the right order, moves not working the way they should, held items not working.
Why is he gray and red? I don't know. Maybe they got his colors incorrect? Again, GBA game. I feel like the colors were corrected by the time of Gen 4. Mew! That's my Mewtwo voice. There he is! Whoa, he looks so heckin' cool. The colors are right in battle, at least. Level 70. I don't know about this, guys. Swift! We might be okay. I like how Mewtwo speaks in Japanese and Melee. Alright, we're gonna kind of have to do this the hard way. Oh, it's a bit too late for Safeguard, pal. Go get him down to the red and see if we can catch him. Oh, he still speaks Japanese in Ultimate? It's been a while since I played Ultimate last, so I couldn't remember. I didn't want to say that he still speaks Japanese in Ultimate. I was trying to debate whether Paralysis or Toxic would be better. I don't remember which one has the higher alteration to the catch rate. At least Poison. I feel like with Poison, the problem is like it's on a time limit. Like at least with Paralysis, unless he uses Recover, I should be okay. Oh. Would you want him speaking English? If he had his dubbed voice actor from the first movie. Troy Baker is Mewtwo? I don't know. I don't know if I can co-sign that, bish. Alright, we confuse them. Give him a little flamethrower. One for me and one for my Dinga. One for me, one for my Dinga. Make him a gay boy zoomer now. Oh shit, no. I'm mashing. I'm felted. Hit yourself in confusion. Sydney Sweeney as Mewtwo? I don't know anything about her. Okay, hit yourself in confusion. Into the red. Okay. Now again, I know I have my Master Ball. I saved it. I have my Master Ball with Sea King. But I'm saving the Master Ball for a bigger threat. That's right. That's right. Mewtwo is not the biggest threat in this game. You don't have enough balls? No, you don't know that. I'm saving the Master Ball for the next game. No, there is someone coming up that you would need to use it on that's even worse than Mewtwo. Yeah, Deoxys. I don't know why I'm hiding it. I already said Deoxys earlier. Deoxys, Ho-Oh, and Lugia. Of those three, I would like to use it on Deoxys. Deoxys, it's easier to catch Mewtwo, just saying. You're manipulating me. I didn't know Deoxys is in this. The thing is, in this version, he was event only. So you had to go out to like an event to get a ticket. You get a ticket added to your game as like an in-game item, and then you can use it to go catch him. Not necessarily DLC. It was always in the cart. You were just prevented from accessing it. This version just gives you the ticket without you having to go to an event. It just appears in your inventory after you enter the Hall of Fame. It just spawns there. There's not even like a thing telling you that it's there. You just have to check for yourself. I didn't catch the legendary dog yet. You can personally use it on the dog. I can do whatever he wants. I don't know, like Raiku's a candidate too. We could use it on Raikou. The problem with Raikou is like, no, he's just gonna use Roar and run away. I ran into Raikou once already, but I was not prepared for him. 2.8 for Mewtwo, 4.3 for Deoxys. What is Raiku's catch rate? Raikou? I feel like this is a Ryu situation. Name Raikou, suck a dog off. I will keep that in mind. I have a name for Mewtwo already, by the way. Oh my lord. 40 to 70 balls on Mewtwo. It's flat 3% for Raikou. Come on, big money, big money, big money, stop! Let's go gambling! Most I've gotten is one wiggle. One wiggle! We do a little bit of wiggling. No, wait, no. You Swift. You Swift. Good one, Iggle. Come on. Oh. No, you, come on. You had me triggered. I thought we were done already. Oh no, can we go back to like 2 wiggles? I am praying. Hold down and mashing A? I actually am mashing A to get through the prompts. I'm holding it now. I'm holding it. No! Night vision Pokeballs for all night wiggling? Can you even get dusk balls in this game? Okay. I'm gonna need a new strategy. What manipulates the catch rate more? Paralysis or poison? I know sleep does the most. I could give Tangela sleep powder. Commence the jiggling! All right, well, whatever. I'm out of balls. All right, this will be a work in progress.
The way they should, no, seriously,
He
like
has
this
no
laundry
balls
list of problems.
He's literally
and they've
ballless.
said that, we're working on them. You know, they've got like a few little problems. Like we're working on these ones real fast, but like that's just some of them. The list is so long. There's just
poison paralysis are the same. Thank you.
Many bugs. So between that, all the bugs and the visuals, the way the game runs, and then the very, very small compatible Pokédex, the general consensus is that this game is just
random
not
algo
done.
poll?
They just did not finish the game before they. It feels like an alpha build, you know, not even like a beta. Beta. Why is it every time I come up upon that word, I just
Man, everyone's shitting on the quarter pounder.
Whatever. It's like a beta. I mean, not even a beta. More like an alpha. Like it's just like such an early build that it's like not even like quite ready to ship yet. And I mean, I don't know. It kind of depends on how you look at it.
Run a Pokemon with pressure.
It is an experience I could have. I can boot it up and I can like play games with it and stuff. You know, it's sort of about your perspective, but like I can definitely see the perspective that it feels like an alpha build, especially just with that choppiness in like the animations and stuff. It's just kind of like, yeah,
Probably one of the legendary birds.
They
Then
are going to update it over time. They absolutely are. Like this is probably an eternal game. I would not be surprised if they just kept this game rolling.
That's not good.
Basically forever. And they're gonna add Pokemon compatibility to it. They're gonna squash some bugs. Maybe they'll even make it run better over time. You know, I have no doubt that 1 to 5 years from now, it's gonna look very, very different. But at this time right here, it's just like, all right, even considering that, even considering the fact that this is a live service game, you're going to keep updating it over time.
I believe that quartering is a cock.
Really does
I believe
feel
he
like
lets
you
his
pulled the
wife
trigger
get plowed by other men.
Too early, you know.
Quartering himself
did.
wants to
Like,
have sex
I get
with other men. He said
Pokemon
so.
Company, they love rushing products out the door, but you know, there's kind
Yeah,
of
I'm having trouble with Mewtwo here.
that you should probably try to hit. You know, it's kind of like it's one thing to be running late for work and to like run out the door and you got like the coffee sloshing in one hand and you got your bag in the other hand and your hair isn't quite done yet and you're kind of like rushing to the car. Like it's one thing to do that, and
But I
it's
use
another
Master
where
Ball
it's
Long.
like, all right, like you didn't even finish.
I want to save it for the other legendaries available in this game. So I'm down to Raikou, Ho-Oh, Lugia, or Deoxys. I've got good arguments for Deoxys because he's a little bit easier than Mewtwo, but it's like a couple digits. It's like a couple 0.5 digits easier to catch than Mewtwo. Raikou is gonna just spam roar every time you run into him, so I'm like torn between Raikou or Deoxys.
Finish pulling your pants up. You know, like, you
Oh,
gotta, like,
we got it! We got it!
come
We got
on.
it! We got it! Oh, shut up! We got it! We got it! Oh. Already? Really? Huh? Dude, I thought this would take an hour.
Time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you everyone for that. Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate that.
Well, okay. Hey, I'll take it. Look, I thought that only took one reset. That only took one reset. I don't know the exact number of balls. At least 17, and then some change with this reset. That's pretty good. You know, the odds could have been far worse. Thank you, Kamui. Yeah, 2.8% chance with paralysis. Mewtwo, the genetic Pokemon, was created by scientists after years of horrific gene splicing and DNA engineering experiments. $25 balls, tops. I did tell Sangers I would name it after him. Mewtwo is just as gawky and gangly as he is. Alright, we can get out of here. Kevin, I caught the one and only Mewtwo with only one reset. I ran out of balls, reset the game, and then instantly got him. How many balls will it take Phil? How many balls will it take Phil to catch Mewtwo? Will he even get that far? He won't. What's the nature? I could still get felted on the nature. We're not gonna seriously use them, but, you know. Hey, Wiggle Bottom. Congrats on partner dingers. Thank you. Big ups, Wiggle. Just the first stream of me also excising the underscores out of my name. We're going full corporate, buddy. Shroom mentioned this in Ann's server, but we both have sponsorships for WWE champions. I would never, not even as a joke would I do that. Because the thing about that is, the novelty and humor extracted from playing that game would last all of 5 to 10 minutes for both me and you guys. The many years in which Phil has been ridiculed for playing WWE champions, requires no investment. You don't have to actually play the game to make fun of him for playing it. So there's not really any personal investment on you required. Like, you don't have to play the game to laugh at him spending money on it. I can name the amount of detractors who thought WWE Champions was worth diving into on one hand. I think it's less than 5. Anne? It's always Anne. TJ Gamebox. And, there was one more that I know of, but I already forgot. One more person plays it that I know of. It just, like it's a thing where it's like, oh yeah, that would be so funny, guys, and then it's just not. That's just not funny. I'll put all the legendaries here. I'm gonna reset for the shiny Mewtwo. I'm just gonna pretend like they're all shiny locked. The only one that genuinely plays it is Gamebox, and I judge him for it. Yeah, and Rage Quit that game. He couldn't even stand it. Alright, let's get the Master Ball. So I guess if Deoxys really is easier than Mewtwo, perhaps Zerpachi is right, and Raikou would be the way to go, since Raikou is going to give us the runaround if we don't. We now have to hunt for Raikou. Let's go ahead and dox his location. The legendary beast you get is dependent on your starter, so since I went with Squirtle, Raikou appears for me. I think if you go Charmander, Entei, you get Entei, and then if you go Bulbasaur, you get Suicune? Or maybe it's the other way around. Oh, look! He's right there! He's literally right there! How convenient. Want him like your ancestors would in the Great Plains, Dingus? I gotta mount my Rapidash and get out a spear. Alright, there's the Master Ball. Hoya, 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 hoya. Whoa, Dingusabi. Say, whoa, Dingusabi.
Still brushing your teeth. Like, you can't be brushing your teeth on the way to the car. Like, you gotta finish that before you gotta do your belt up. Both shoes have to be on before you get out that door. And it goes without saying, but especially when you consider, like, how long have you been making these games? Man, how much money do you have? Like, how long, even just since they announced this game? It's not even the most complex game in the world. It's really, really strange.
Yeah, my Rapidash named Dingusabi.
Finished at this point, but it's a Pokemon game, so, you know, there you go. Hopefully it doesn't take him too long to fix up the game and make it get it a little bit closer to what we were expecting and hoping, but yeah, I don't know.
At this rate, Arlo, it'll take 5 years.
I'm very, very pleased.
It'll take until the next generation.
To watch this video. I very
no,
much
the next generation
appreciate it. I would
after the next
appreciate
one.
it if you let me know what kind of experience you are having with the Pokemon Champions game down in the comments. Have a wonderful day. I love you.
I wish he didn't do that. Check it again. Oh, okay. Did he like Champions? No. No, he doesn't like it. I should do something like that when I end? No, because I don't like it when Phil does it, so why would I do it? And if I don't like it when Phil does it, you guys definitely don't like it when Phil does it. Okay, is he right here? We have to check again? Alright, what did, Carl desperately wants me to watch this. I will acquiesce and oblige.
Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen, and
I don't know who this is.
Welcome once again to the Storyteller's Corner. I'm your host, Joshua T. Calkins Trilogy, also known as Byron Six.
Visually, I'm thinking like a love child between Daniel Larson and Ricada.
Yes. I typically avoid talking about things on YouTube or Rumble that can be easily
Storyteller's Corner.
Drama or community commentary. But there is occasionally events that I feel more drawn to comment on.
Can we zoom in on the teeth?
Others.
Oh my.
90% of the time, I continue to keep my mouth shut for good reason.
Yeah, with teeth like that, you should keep your mouth shut.
Well, I can't even say a long time. Let's be accurate. For about a year and a half, close to 2 years, I've been a rather engaged fan of Kino Casino.
Whoa!
PPP and Jaworski. And recently their
Hey,
Clips
Strava.
channel.
There's my chamomile tea.
Off of YouTube. It's suspected, thanks to the efforts of Jeremy Hambley, the Quartering, the Ham Planet, Midwestley, whatever you want to call this.
The punctuation with which he
failed
said
purveyor
that.
an attempted news outlet that shuttered because it wasn't doing a damned thing. Look,
buddy.
In all the back and forth, there has been one general consensus, which is most people simply do not believe the Quartering's insistence that he had nothing to do with the Clips channel or the Andy Worski channel being zapped.
Am I just not able to fly to him? Like, I have to, like, manually tail him down? I was like, eventually, a chance of him not moving. Does it matter if I fly or not? He just keeps running around. Kino Casino on vacation because they got banned, or was it planned? No, he had a planned family vacation. PvP. Worski's not on the vacation, but PvP is. It was a planned family vacation that he couldn't cancel, and why would you cancel it anyway? For internet drama, it was in the right for him. It's no brainer, go on vacation and relax, because he just had one of his biggest shows ever. Speaking of teeth.
Off of the YouTube platform.
Speaking of teeth.
And a number of tweets have been screen captured and shared all over X/Twitter.
X/Twitter. Oh my god, no, these are ugly. I can't show these on stream.
Illustrating and showing,
by God, Sticks, by God,
evidence that Hambley went and said that he was going to get the casino channel removed from YouTube, that he was going to try and take their Kick channel, that they were going to lose, quote, everything they have.
What?
Jeremy Hambley, I believe you are a cuck. I believe
it's got shades of Coach Red Pill. The way his phrasing, the way he's punctuating everything. Shadows of Coach Red Pill, Gonzalo Lira. Bold declaration, indeed.
Jeremy Hambley, I believe you are a cuck.
This is actually perfect for a soundboard.
I believe you are a cuck.
Yes, Coach Red Pill did die in prison. Awesome night. It's been confirmed. He died, and everyone made him a martyr. Very, very bizarre that someone that I had been watching for so long as part of the sector ended up becoming a martyr, that the likes of Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones were talking about, all these people demanding for his release and his freedom. American journalist Gonzalo Lira. I'm guessing I just go back and forth between areas until he spawns where I want him to be.
I believe your wife gets pounded out by other people. These are things that I believe. I think you are a duplicitous snake in the grass, and I've seen circumstantial evidence to push me into believing these things. I do not personally have evidence of these things, but I believe them. I am not making a state claim, or a statement of fact claim. I am not offering misinformation or disinformation. I am not attempting to, quote-unquote, cyberbully you or your wife. I am commenting on the fact that there seems to be quite a bit of inference leaning in the direction that the two of you are engaged in either the swinging lifestyle or cuckoldry. These are things I believe, but I'm not laying a claim. I'm not making a fact statement.
Allow me to explain.
So there's not really much of anything in terms of grounds for you to try and remove this video off of YouTube. But, as you pointed out, you've never had any problems with having material on the free speech champion outlet of Rumble Video, where this video will also be uploaded to. And we'll see just how lovely it is to have such an avenue available. Thank you to Chris Pavlovsky and the folks at Rumble. Here's the problem,
I don't know if I thank them. They're kind of enabling him right now.
You have overplayed your hand. And you've attempted to push the
Seems I might get
gentleman
lucky.
over at the Kino Casino off of the digital marketplace without really thinking through what the hell you were doing. A couple of other observations. Shortly after Luke Rudkowski stopped making routine appearances on Timcast IRL.
Arlo's older than I thought. Does it look like Arlo to you?
And shortly after Hannah Claire Brimelow was removed from Timcast staff or payroll.
Man, this guy's deep into it.
Kind of goes
He knows all the
hand in hand with
lore.
this whole seething jealousy that you have towards Tim Pool and his operation. It's consistent with the character that you've been presenting to us over the last couple of years, which is as a jealous, duplicitous,
Greasy, oily, grimy, fat, ugly, repugnant, liar, snake, cheater, swinger, manipulator, creep, freak.
Well, he's got a much bigger bald patch than you. Than
there he is. I'm sorry. I'll get back to him. There he is. What? A wild Raikou appeared? Yeah, this one has Roar. I think the only one that doesn't have Roar is Suicune. But Entei and Raikou will actively try to roar you out of the fight, meaning you have to go hound them down. The issue with this in the original game is if you do get roared by them, you can never catch them again. At least if you save the game. But that glitch was fixed in this version. One of the few things this version added. The best ball with the ultimate performance. It will catch any wild Pokemon without fail. Given the stipulation, this asterisk, I think it is smartest to use this ball on Raikou right now. So we'll just have to have prayer hands when we get to the Deoxys. Get him! I mean, I guess if you really wanted him to stay in the fight, you could just, like, PP pressure him. PP pressure sounds so wrong. You could PP pressure him with a legendary, or just put Octillery with suction cups. Then Raikou can't roar him away. The rain clouds it carries lets it fire thunderbolts at will. They say that it descended with lightning, you guys. Alright, the name that Golem submitted was... Suckadoggle. Do people even remember Pastor Miller? Like, I feel that the further we get away from that guy's arc, the more people are just gonna think that maybe I might want to do that. I don't. So I guess I gotta constantly remind you guys that's a Pastor Eric meme. Pasta Derek. I guess we'll have to settle for that. It lives on in your heart every once in a while. Yeah, Ludwig and Meerkat kept the A-loggery for that guy alive. Well, watching Ludwig is how I found out that guy existed. He had a unique video style. The way in which he edited videos reminded me of old YouTube, where you would just talk for a little bit, and then, like a vlog, and then insert like a 5-minute movie clip or TV show clip in the middle of you talking to represent the point that you're making. I feel like that style of video editing died in 2011, 2012, but the pasta was keeping it alive well into 2023 for some reason. I chalk it up to his age. All it took was to send him an email and you get 3 or 4 videos out of him seething about it. I'd wish him well, you know, I'd say, oh, well, I hope that guy's doing fine, but last I heard of him, he was getting a divorce, or he had already been divorced. I saw his video title after the drama that was like, oh, I hate my wife! And then a few weeks later, he posted a new one, I still hate my wife! Would Suicune have been the better choice for that name? As in, like, naming it Suicune even though it's Raikou? I mean, Golem put the 20 points in, so I gotta name it Suck a Dog Off. Okay, next is gonna be whatever's on these tickets here. Naval Rock. Okay, everything's in order for you to board a special ferry. Oh, naming Suicune Suck a Dog Off. I mean, they're all legendary beasts. Whoa, it's Naval Rock, guys. I've never been here before. It's a new area. I think it only exists to capture the legendaries, though. And there might not be much of this area. Yeah, I don't think anything's here but the legendaries. What? It's lazy. What the? Wait. Just in case. Nope. Lugia named Luigi if available. We can do that. Why are there multiple paths? Dude, this is like proto Game Freak levels of effort, like proto modern Game Freak levels of it. Why are there multiple paths that don't lead anywhere? Can't use the bike. To waste your time? Oh my god. Oh man. Oh my lord. What, do you think that's enough ladders? Oh, he's gonna be here. Ho-oh. Whoa, buddy. Oh, whoa-ho. I'm kind of like workshopping names right now. Whoa, buddy, ho. What? Okay, good thing I saved there. Because I didn't see his sprite. Looks pretty good. He's got a good sprite. Ho-ho? Alright, I don't know what his catch rate is, but surely it's not worse than Mewtwo's. It's a bird, get him! Oh no, the bind missed! His meltdown back then started after he found out a troll had tried to seduce Wingo's wife, Kelly. Really? I thought he had just had enough with the perceived what he perceived as a loggery of Phil. It's just a Bureau sprite. No, it's not. Oh my god, it also knows recover. No, stop. Slightly better than Mewtwo, but not great. Yeah, he's like a cover legendary. But he's gotta have like better odds. So slightly better odds. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's where we want him. Keep him paralyzed. Keep him paralyzed. Spray your hands. Spray your hands. Oh no. Fire Blast? That's supposed to miss! Constantly! What? Dingus! 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 What? Huh? Fuck this, man. Dude, I got fucking cooked. Served on a platter. Don't worry, I'm still a water type. Maybe it's dumb AI. Maybe he'll use Sunny Day multiple times. Come on. I'm holding B. No. This better not be harder than Mewtwo. He's got an easier catch rate. Emblem engage. Emblem engage. Emblem engage! Alright, good. Oh. Oh, dogs. No. Yeah, we gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Believe! You gotta believe! I'm hoping the sunny day reduces the damage. Okay, that is actually... Well, that did actually less... I like that it did less damage, but it did less damage than even I thought it would do. Oh my god. Oh, no, that's pitiful. The sunlight had faded, so I didn't want to use surf again. No, water is a special. Water's a special type, so the strength went off the attack. But I didn't want to use surf because the sunlight had faded. Sunlight fading makes surf stronger again. It might have felted him. See how much this does. Oh, okay. I just need I need to gauge it. I need to gauge it. I need to see where we're at. Just hope he stays paralyzed. Swift. Back for the sunny day. I run out of balls again. I have to reset. We're down to 6. Hey, Agility. My underscores are under attack by the Woke left. That's gonna be the next stream title. Try catching you with the great ball? You're crazy. That's our last resort. Nope. No. Oh, his AI is getting desperate. He's already spamming sunny days, even though like sunlight is already out. Oh, 2 shakes. 3! Got him. Big ups, Old Man Windbreaker. We just caught Ho-Oh. Yes! And I got a silly video pause in the background here. But now we caught Mewtwo earlier, we caught Raikou, and now we got Ho-Oh. We gotta catch Lugia now and then Deoxys. Legends claim this Pokemon flies the world's skies continuously on its magnificent 7-colored wings. Alright, let's see. Pimpam suggested Whoa Buddy, but spelled out like this. Like, you kinda have to, right? Okay, thankfully it fits. We had to cut off a D. Is that Rackets or someone else? No, Carl found an organic algorithm video of this guy, Shiitake in the Quartering. I do not know who this is, but I don't blame you for thinking it's Ricada. I think it's Ricada with, like, a little bit of, like... If you condensed Daniel Larson down into a sauce, and if Ricada was like a steak or something, and you squirted a little bit of that Larson sauce on that Ricada steak, you would get whoever this guy is. Okay, let's do Lugia real quick. Pimpam wants this to be named Luigi. I hope Lugia doesn't go out shooting any CEOs. Actually, no, I probably should get more Pokeballs before we do it. Because I'm down to, what, like 4? Yeah, let me restock. We'll, resume this. Hey, Perez.
Coat Rider. You've been riding the coattails, or attempting to, of a much more successful person who Well, he's got a much bigger bald patch than you. The next cast brew coffee flavor should be called Norwood Reaper, and the image on the bag should be Beanie Boy without his beanie on his head anymore, looking like George Costanza with the streak of pale.
Is he felting Tim Pool? Like, fucking strays for Tim Pool?
I'm losing my hair on the top too, but
I'll fuck that guy.
It happens. Jeremy Hamlin.
Swollen underscore Corpo?
Sitting in the corner chair, watching
not even that, it's just swollen Corpo.
Out by other men. Perhaps this Adam Seller fellow with the criminal history, and who's been floating around on Twitter and Reddit with his real name, talking about being in the hot wife. This was a term that I didn't hear until I came across.
Yeah, I removed the underscores, right, Drake?
Casino Boys. I was like, okay.
Partners get the one-time opportunity to change it to a username that's already been claimed. So yeah, I got a one-time reversion if I feel like I want to change it back.
Fucking weird.
But yeah, the intern stole a username from me that already existed for somebody else. They hadn't used it in 6 years, it's fine.
That you are so deeply jealous of Tim Pool. Because something else happened that he now has that you don't have.
I mean, you'll always have more hair than Tim Pool. Oh.
Now this is perhaps a sore spot. And I normally would be a lot more.
I mean, Quartering could adopt.
Bringing it up and pointing it out.
He shouldn't, but he could.
But you put yourself in the position where I don't have to give a fuck if it's a sore spot for you or your wife anymore. Jeremy Hambley and Mrs. Hambley do not have a child, even though apparently they have tried. At least that's what I gather from what the Casino Boys have said. That you tried to have a kid. And it would make a certain sense. You surround yourself with Funko Pops, video games, both retro and modern. You got the giant.
You can intern the Steel Zitra for me. I'll never make it.
Cars, which is a hobby and an interest that you've maintained for years. The claw machine games. These are very commonly associated with.
I was saying it, Zitra, and since Rydrake's here too, I'll say it again. You know, banning the underscores does feel like an end of an era. You know, the underscores were supposed to be a fun little thing. It's marking the end of an era, the beginning of the soulless corporate era, the soulless age of the Dingus corporate identity.
Childhood with childish things. You've been dubbed a man-child for years. I suspect part of it was a genuine desire to be a dad. An average, everyday, common Midwestern
But I
dad.
changed it, then it did, because ultimately I thought it was for the best.
Impulse. I live in Minnesota.
You were here at the intro, you know why.
4 kids.
Oh, wait, okay. No, hold on.
I am a Midwestern dad.
Thank you for the stream streak, old man. 55 streams, thank you.
About my kids. And I'm certain that as soon as he had a kid, Tim Pool probably found himself thinking, holy shit. I know who I was before I had my little girl. But now I have to be a completely different person. Maybe not obviously to the rest.
Yeah, this guy's pretty base. I don't know who he is. Big ups for having him on the algorithm. Thank you for the shout out for Casper Ghostly. Here he is, Luigi Mangione, whatever the guy's name was. Haha, funny joke. Everyone remembers that guy who got shot. Let's give it a try. He's got Swift. Corporate era has begun. No more cougar jokes. This is serious business. No more jokes. No more jokes. We're going to be. The next time you come here, the rules list will be like 10 pages long. And we're going to take sponsorships. We're going to do the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. We're going to do the WWE Champion sponsorship. We're going to do the Monopoly Go sponsorship. The Star Trek Fleet sponsorship. And we're going to start doing 3-minute ad breaks. And I'm gonna cope and say, guys, we have to do the 3-minute ad breaks because that disables the pre-rolls, guys. We have to do it. There's nothing I could do, guys. I sure wish I could turn them off, guys. We're gonna do beg segments. It's gonna be about attendance, engagement, and the support. We're gonna go all in. We're actually gonna do Now Guys segments unironically. And I'm gonna forget about everyone. I'm even gonna forget about Carl. Hollywood Dingus, I'm gonna pretend like I don't know anybody. Oh, okay, dude. I thought that would kill him. No! Chadingus! Okay, now we can start tossing balls. You'll sell out hard if I get there. We need the Right Drake partner push. I'm confident if I can do it, then like anybody can get away with doing it. We gotta lock in, like, we gotta lock in. I will raid Right Drake every single night. I'll raid Right Drake. Tevin will raid Right Drake every night, and will raid Right Drake every night. We'll get the detractors to bot Right Drake. Okay, I think I'm having worse luck with Lugia than Ho-Oh. Is the catch rate for Lugia the same as Ho-Oh? Impregnate Lugia with quadruplas? What? Actually, I'm gonna say this. I think Lugia's colors are off. Aren't its eye markings are supposed to be blue, right? A little shade of blue? Why is it black? Samurai, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Look, he's clearly onto something here. No, he's not, actually. Honestly, it's not as annoying as Ho-Oh was. The thing about it is, like, Ho-Oh can cause burns. I resist Lugia's type. Actually, I don't, but, you know, he's got a water move, but he's a psychic flying type. That's always been the issue with Lugia, is that due to the movie and its learn set and its locations in which you find it, you think that Lugia is water flying, but it's psychic flying. It should have like a hidden ability. I know it already has one. It should have a hidden ability that at least improves its water moves to give you a reason to put water moves on it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Lugia's typing's never made sense. Because, like, Ho-Oh's the fire type. So, natural association, you would assume that Lugia is the water type. But it's psychic flying. Now, guys. Pick it to the sea-ass Pokemon. I thought Lugia was a water Pokemon for the 2002 movie. Everyone did. It learns water-type moves. That's great for coverage, but... Again, he's associated so much with water, he should get, like, some sort of ability that improves the power of it. I'm just saying they should be borderline stab, if not a little bit stronger. You know, like, there are abilities like Pixelate or Aerolate that will improve the abilities of... No, it will improve the moves of certain types, along with turning normal types until that normal type moves into that type. Something like that for Lugia, I think would be good. Okay, that's good. Let's keep him there. Damn, I was getting so cocky because we got Ho-Oh without a reset. Lugia's giving us a hard time. Oh. No! I think Lugia mates for life, Dingus. Didn't the anime have a baby Lugia? It was like a little arc for the Johto season. There was a baby Lugia. I remember the baby Lugia. It was a different Lugia from the one that was featured in the movie. I get the feeling that wouldn't be allowed nowadays, because that would be like, whoa, why is there a baby Lugia? Well, that's supposed to be the pre-evolution. It can't just be a smaller baby Lugia. It can't think is Ho-Oh's fairy type. The games just weren't ready for it. I'm not even sure if, like I don't consider Psychic a counterpart to fairy type, though. might be too much. Never mind. Yeah, I feel like with how the Pokemon Company is run now, they wouldn't let, like, the Baby Lugia arc happen. Dingus is flying. I know! Do you think I don't know? I know it's typing. I was just trying to gauge if it was enough damage to get it back down the red. I need it in red. I was surprised by absolutely how little it did, but it ultimately got the HP to where I needed it to be. Alright, I guess we should reset. GPM can't get the damage and I'm out of balls. Regale me, old man.
Person. Maybe not obviously to the rest of us in the public, but I guarantee it changed him.
No! I'll try harder, I'm sorry.
You and your wife tried, and it didn't happen. I suspect if you had been drinking before then, on the regular, that it got worse. And it got more noticeable. The more often you tried to have a kid and couldn't, or didn't, I suspect that pushed you further towards the bottom of the bottle. Oh, fucking well. Too bad for you, you cuck. I would normally actually feel kind of bad for you if that were the situation. I'm not saying any of this declaratively as a fact statement. This is my perception of the situation. I believe that seeing this person who you were already so jealous of manage that one life achievement that cannot be faked, that cannot be lauded and carried around as, whoo-hoo, look at what I did, that has to be treated with great regard as something sacred. Becoming a parent.
Regard is right.
Becoming a father. But it didn't happen for you.
Oh, we got 2 shakes out of that.
You feel bad
that felt
for
good.
Your wife.
That could have been it.
Wanted children, and for whatever biological reasons, it just can't happen. I actually do have some sympathy towards your wife if she had wanted to be a mom, because that is a beautiful, natural instinct. And it just didn't happen for you guys. Who knows why?
It's because Jeremy's not a man!
To her.
He can't tip down his wife!
For you? So now you've got nobody to hand off these interests to. You have no legacy, Mr. Hambley.
No legacy.
Toys.
His wife has no
You've
eggs.
got your coffee business. But is that going to leave a legacy? Is any of that going to outlive you?
It'll leave a bankruptcy, maybe.
Like he's got meth mouth. Well, I've never touched it. I'm just American.
No, the self felt to dab on Quarter Pounder.
Schmuck who looks like going to outlive you. I'm a schmuck who looks like he's got meth mouth. Well, I've never touched it. I'm just an Irish American who never.
I swear I've never touched it, guys.
Looks like he's got meth mouth. Well, I've never touched it. I'm just an Irish American who never took care of his fucking teeth growing up and really should have.
Guys, I'm not using meth. I'm just Irish.
But I've got my kids. And I've got my books. Okay? I've actually written something, created something that will outlive me, Mr. Hambley. What have you got? A coffee company that seems to be circling the drain. A channel on YouTube and Rumble that appears to be doing the same.
He spread his seed in literature form, bitch.
Subscribers and losing viewership to try and make yourself feel better that maybe you're all on the same sinking ship. I don't think that's so. I don't believe that's true. I believe you've been, as the Kino boys have pointed out, fruitlessly wasting your money on ego trip projects, vanity projects, that will leave behind no lasting legacy other than
The Keno
to allow
boys,
us for
the guys
the
over
next
at
year or
Keno
two,
Casino.
if you remain relevant even that long, to point and laugh at you and your failures. Why anyone like Hannah Claire Brimelow or Melanie Mack would continue to circle you, to be in your orbit?
Money?
And you have to have an orbit and planet.
Hannah Claire needs it. I don't think Melanie Mack does.
Poll.
Who is that on the right? I legit have no idea.
I just wanted to talk about that sort of thing.
Carl told me to watch this, and I like it. I don't know who he is.
Point being, I don't understand why these ladies would continue to hang on to you if you weren't signing
the Irish
a
debuff
fucking paycheck for them. You tried to pay off or
this guy's a king, though. I like him.
Moon that you'd offer financial support.
No,
for
three
Key
shakes.
Farms and
Three
their
shakes. He
legal
broke
battle.
out.
Because you want to be owed something. You want people to owe you, to depend on you, to lean on you.
Both Rekieta and Gonzalo Lira, Coach Red Pill, treated Josh like this in the past, where in DMs, private communications, they would do favors for Josh with the unspoken implication that in return they would like to have Josh do stuff for them, which would always result in censor my Kiwi Farms thread for me, please.
And you use money and clout or notoriety to try and hook that line in, to make them depend on you. Again, I suspect this is because
Latios and Latios being dragons never made sense to me.
Desire
Whereas Charizard and Gyarados can't be dragons.
And you would
actually has applied liberally
towards a child of your own, to provide and protect for them. If you had a kid, it's actually more to the shame that you never had a child. Because I think that would have straightened you the fuck out.
I hear background noise. My headphones is picking up some background noise. I guess maybe he's married. There's someone in the background moving shit around.
And now we're left with the consequences of that not happening for you. And the Keno Casino is left dealing with the consequences. But again, this is all speculation. None of this is a fact statement other than that.
He said he has 4 kids. I must have ignored that.
You and your wife don't have any kids. That is a true and accurate fact statement observation.
Oh, you know, he's probably said it while he was showing off his books and I talked over him.
From which I suspect all the rest of this has tumbled down and resulted in. Now, if you don't like this video being up on YouTube, go ahead and try to get it removed, or
he should.
The video taken down, or even
I'm all for that.
Channel taken down.
I'm advocating for flagging. No, I just think it would be very funny if Jared did that.
I don't get any money from it. Go fuck yourself. I don't care.
He's doing it for the love of the game. He tells you to your face that he's doing it for the love of the game and then cuts this face. Right there. This dude hates for the love of the game. His milky gaze. His whiskey milky gaze.
The video will still exist thanks to the free speech outfit of Rumble Video. As you so helpfully pointed out and reminded me, although you didn't have to really remind me, I already routinely use it.
I would caution this man. I would caution this gentleman. He may not have sway over Kick, but the quartering certainly has sway over YouTube and evidently Rumble.
Bye.
How much longer, though? I hear his contract is about to run out. Alright, running it back. Hasten Croy. He looks like a druggie. No, he's just Irish. He told us. That was a very good video. Out of nowhere, main page, front page, home page recommendation for Carl. Okay, back to hell. Excellent timing, smoke break over. Europe may be forcing Nintendo to change the Switch 2. I think this is due to shit with the battery.
American in the kitchen and Australian in the garage. What are you in the bathroom? Anything you want to be. Live your best life. So Europe and America, we share a lot of problems. We share just about all of the problems. But it must be nice to live in Europe and know that your government is at least a little bit better. At least a little bit better about consumer.
Their government doesn't let them have knives.
Protection laws. Just at least a little bit better about not just immediately.
What, do we have to watch Arlo at all? Because I want to.
Corporate lobbyists and doing exactly what they want, and actually like looking at things and being like, you know what? It would make sense if consumers had this right, had this protection. And the great thing is, because the region is naturally so large, it makes up such a large percentage of the global economic purchasing population, it means that if they demand that a company makes a change to a product that they sell within the European Union,
get a refund for your video game right before you get stabbed by a
will
refugee.
just have to make this
These are the words of
change to
Rican
their
here, by the way.
product worldwide.
Oh.
Because it's much less of a headache than trying to like make a separate version just for this region. Like we basically have the EU to thank for USB-C becoming like the standard pretty much across the board everywhere. I mean, it's possible that like adoption was kind of already on the rise, but a few years ago they forced Apple to use USB-C in their new iPhones that they were going to sell in the region.
Now that was based of them.
Just pushed Apple to just adopt USB-C themselves, pretty much across the board. So that's great, very good. Thank
We
you.
don't care about your proprietary
USB-C,
technology.
Very nice. I grew up in the 90s and the aughts, and I remember.
What's swollen
back
Dingbot?
when every
You're late. I already went over Dingbot staying the way that he is as a reminder of better times.
A single individual device had its own proprietary cable, and it was terrible. So yeah, anyway, it seems that
you gotta rewind the
Union,
podcast.
They may basically force Nintendo to make a pretty big change to the Switch 2, at least the, versions of the Switch 2 that they sell within the EU.
Arlo will blab on and on about this, but I'll save you the watch time. But we're still going to watch it. They're forcing Nintendo to potentially switch the Switch 2's design to make the battery removable only for Europe because of new stipulations that have come out. You have to... Consumer protections, the battery must be removable. What? Oh. Maybe if it was in red. Maybe if it had red health for that.
Japanese publication
potential
Decay did a
potential
whole report,
European dub.
talking about how Europe has basically decided that the ability to replace a battery in an electronical item is a consumer right. And
I guess
they're basically gone to Nintendo. I mean, presumably other companies
I think that
as
goes
well,
without
but at
saying.
the very least,
You bought it,
Nintendo,
so it should be your right to do whatever you want with it.
Selling the Switch 2
I guess as long as you're not using it to hack the governors of them, commit crimes.
Battery. And I mean, I certainly agree with them. I really do. I mean, it's not something that I've like made a big stink about or whatever, but I think just about anyone can agree that like, oh yeah, like anything with a replaceable battery, that's a win right there. It's a humongous plus, especially because with a lot of electronics goods, sometimes the battery is like the only thing that goes out, like sure, like a phone can eventually just start kind of pooping out in a whole bunch of different ways, but very often it's just the battery. Like I've got a phone and I basically had to replace my...
He's got some sound logic here, but that's precisely why they make phones where you can't remove the battery, because if it's just the battery, it was just a simple, sweet, and easy fix, you wouldn't go out and buy a new phone.
My phone with an identical version, like just the same exact phone. I just bought it again.
Did you already talk about the VTuber named Camilla? Is that the one who talked about her family getting bombed or something? I was asked about that yesterday, but I didn't know the context of what had happened, so I didn't have anything to say. I figured out about it today. My reaction is the immediate disconnect between her model and the background, and the unfortunate news that she was trying to get across in the stream that probably is not the right time or place, I would say. It reminded me of those PSAs you would say you would see of old cartoons, like Sonic the Hedgehog telling you to like not get molested, or Mario, the live action Mario from the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, telling you not to do drugs. I think Urkel did a few too. That shit was funny as fuck. Russian media would use US propaganda. I didn't see that.
Which was cool because it was like cheaper than the first time I bought it, but like I just had to get a new one because it was just the battery. The battery just stopped working and there was no way to open it up. At least not that like I was willing to. I mean that's the thing. It's like you can technically pop open like anything, but that.
Well, that's another one. Yeah, Pee-wee did an anti-crack ad.
And skilled at these things,
in
which
character.
I am not. And then of course, in the case of something like the Switch 2, you void the warranty. You're not allowed to open it up. So even if technically maybe you could replace the battery, that's not something that is within the ability of a lot of consumers, or it will void the warranty. You're not even allowed to. So naturally, it is good for the companies to not have a replaceable battery. It definitely helps Nintendo. You know, I mean, they've got a pretty good like repair
31,000 likes from the Russian.
The
Russian state media reporting on this.
Hold a charge anymore. They'll probably just fix it for free. But like overall, it helps companies.
It's kind of crazy how they tweet on it like it's drama or. Or the way they tweet on it, they tweet about it. It's like a TMZ tweet or something.
If like okay, there will be a percentage
her
of the
family
population
got died.
The battery
her family got bombed.
And
the family
it's just
died.
Too much of a hassle to like get it fixed, or they don't know how, or they just don't care. They'll just buy a new one. So like, yeah, no, it's definitely beneficial for them to not give us replaceable batteries. If you can save an item just by replacing the battery, spending 30, 40 bucks or whatever, and like, there you go. But that is why, yeah, it probably should be a right. I would enjoy it. IMHO if that was an across-the-board consumer right, the ability to easily replace a battery on any device. That would be awesome, and so it is very cool to see that the EU is kind of pushing this.
Is he on a PP for his other moves?
So unfortunately, though, it does seem like at this point Nintendo might just do a European version of the Switch 2. Like they basically are being forced to design a new one,
PB pressure on them.
Version of the Switch 2 just to sell in the EU with a replaceable battery. And if that's true, if they don't implement this change across the board, then yeah, that is pretty disappointing. And then, you know, you gotta wonder why. If you're going through the R&D process, then that means that you don't want us to have replaceable batteries. If you if you're a little bit more cynical and critical, you could say, well, of course, because as we said, like, you know, Nintendo probably likes the idea that there will be at least some people who don't know how to replace the battery or can't replace the battery, and therefore they may buy a Switch instead of getting it repaired, and Nintendo just gets more money.
Oh, that's what I just said.
But if you want to be like a little bit fair, it could just be that Nintendo doesn't really like they want to make very convenient products for customers.
I'm faster because I
like
paralyzed it.
Work out of the box. It could be that they don't really trust us to like open things up and tinker with them,
we're just so dumb we can't even fix our own electronics.
Up a whole market for third-party batteries. Now suddenly there's all of these different companies that are providing you with cheaper alternative batteries for your Switch. Oh, this one is even higher capacity, more milliamps or whatever. I don't know much about this stuff, obviously, but like that could, I imagine, have some unforeseen effect on the hardware itself, or maybe even like the power draw of the system itself. That could affect how it plays the games. And so even if all of that isn't super likely, it could just be that Nintendo just doesn't want to deal with it. They just don't like the idea of customers changing out the batteries themselves, potentially
it's
not
Nintendo.
using batteries
it's gonna be that
were made by Nintendo. It's just a cleaner and simpler thing to just not have them be replaceable. Maybe it's not all just like pure nasty greed or whatever.
If I had to be fully cynical,
it's a mix of those things.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B,
or things that I have not considered yet. But yeah, unfortunately, it does seem at the moment that they may not be rolling this change out everywhere in every region. They may just sell it in Europe. However, Decay does say Nintendo may also implement similar policies in Japan and the United States if consumer awareness of the right to repair increases. And I mean, it's kind of a funny way to say it. It's not even like Nintendo may roll this out everywhere if there's
When you work
enough
IT, learn how dumb
demand
people can
for it.
be.
It's not like when a company's like, oh well, I mean, if people
I
want
hear it
this,
from Ann
if
all the
there's
time.
enough demand. No, it really is if consumer awareness of the right to repair increases. Basically, like, people are allowed. I mean, I know.
Amazingly, Louis Rossman gets his
voiding
way,
the warranty thing,
which he should.
It makes it a little bit messy. But basically, like, people are allowed to fix their devices. They are allowed. Like, you own that hardware. You are allowed to repair it. And so what Decay is basically saying here is like, yeah, but like, if people start to understand that they have that right, like if people,
then things get
if
so
people
scary
start
for
to
the $1 million
recognize that, like,
companies.
I do have the right to repair my system, and I should have the right.
People are so dumb and dented in the now. They don't even realize that they have the right to fix the things that they own. We're in trouble.
To repair the battery, to switch out the battery, then that could put more pressure on Nintendo to roll out this new model elsewhere. So here Nintendo, I'm sure, is looking at Nikkei and just being like, shh.
For me, the issue would be we're at a point where people have to like understand that they have that right.
They have a right to repair these products. They'll start getting ideas. See, that's a problem. You give an inch, they take a mile with these consumers. You give them the ability to swap out the battery, and then we're gonna have to give everybody the ability to swap out the battery. And like, obviously we don't want that. It is a funny, kind of exaggerated way to say it, but like, it's kind of accurate. Like, that's the thing. If there's enough of a stink made about this, then Nintendo's gonna have to start making these changes like kinda everywhere. You know, like once the dam breaks. One of the big things some time ago was like, was it iFixit did this like big teardown of the Switch 2 Pro controller and basically gave it a very, very poor fixability rating. It's just like a really hard thing to open up and fix. And that's another product that does not
get
have
Lugia?
a battery
Same
that
way.
is intended
Get to the Hall of Fame and you get a ticket to catch Lugia.
To be replaced
in this version
by
only.
the customer. But if there's enough of a stink,
Zelda.
and then does Nintendo now have to also
No
redesign
underscore
the Pro
Dingus.
controller with a replaceable battery? I mean, like, are they going to have to do that anyway? Because they're going to have
It's
to
a
do it with
scary,
the Switch 2
bold
and the
new
EU, like,
world,
they have to do it with
Zelda.
the controller too. I don't know. It is still early days, and this still does seem to be mostly.
I fixed
coming
my Switch
from a
1 Joy-Con
report,
controllers before.
just
Yeah, I've heard a lot of
from
cases
Nikkei.
of people doing that.
So we don't know
It's like better
exactly how
than
it's gonna
it's
shake
better for you to
out,
fix it yourself than send it into
but
Nintendo.
it is very interesting, and I mean, like,
Most cases, you send it to Nintendo, you just get another one.
I think
they don't even
the
bother
Switch 2
fixing
is
it.
cool, but Nintendo basically being forced to give us a new version where we can swap out the battery. That's just that would just be a nice thing. That would make me happy. There are some ways where Nintendo has to be like the obligatory like corporate money-making kind of entity, and you know, like, yeah, in some ways they have to be that way, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, I get it. Like, you know, even if I don't like it, I get it.
As soon as the
That's how it
tool is
works.
required,
But
we
then there
reached
are
a
some
barrier
ways
that a normie wouldn't
where they
attempt.
take
It's the
that
first
stance
filter,
and
the
they
first
make
line of
those
defense
decisions where we can
for
be
the
like, yeah, I
company.
don't like that one though. Let's just hope you lose that one. You know, that's definitely one. I don't want to meet you halfway there. I'd actually be very, very happy if the government forced you to change that, because that one's no fun.
That's where you start using the proprietary parts like Apple. I've seen a couple of Louis Rossman videos before. He talks about how like Apple is very stingy about like providing parts for you to repair your own Apple stuff with. You know, because they got their own shit. He hates them for it. He moved across state lines. I think he used to be stationed in New York. He moved to Texas, just because the right to repair. He had issues over there. I think he had moved around COVID time. I haven't watched his videos in a minute. I know he's still fighting for that stuff. And I gotta reset. Was that like the second reset for Lugia? Why is Lugia of all the ones so far the one felting us the most? Rick said he was saxing the fuck out of him. Makes sense. Now we have had now this video is a little old. This is from 3 weeks ago. We haven't had any updates on this, whether like it's gonna be Europe only or if we're gonna get it. Will we get the right to repair from Nintendo, you guys? Will we wake up and realize that we have the ability to fix our Switch 2s if it gets to that point? This is another Ramble channel video with no context, quartering style title. It's entitled, "Oh, this is absolutely awful." I don't know what it's about. Maybe Blue Point shutting down? Considering, what was the time frame? 3 weeks ago? No, it's not about that.
Kadokawa Corporation is a media conglomerate, a holdings company, a big corporation that owns a bunch of other.
You watched one Louis Rossman video, you watched them all? The same could be said for Arlo.
With all of the publishing and whatnot, development of all these different IPs. They do a lot of manga and anime publishing, and then in the video game sector, they own Spike Chunsoft, they own a couple other things, and then most notably,
Remember you're shooting any videos about Johnny Somali? Nope.
From Software. FromSoft is, of course, responsible for ya Elden Rings, ya Dark Souls, ya Armored Cores, etc. As we've discussed a couple of times before, I'm a very, very big fan of the company and its games. I think that they are one of the best
FromSoft fan guys.
Development companies in gaming right now. Out of all of the video game companies producing video games, I really do think they are
now they're letting Jacksepticeye take his stab at a Bloodborne movie.
Quite well in recent years.
He's only producing it.
Elden Ring was
He's apparently a massive Bloodborne fan, so more power to him.
It seems that a lot of other big
Sony was the one to approach
really
him, not the other way around.
A piece of the pie, or if not,
they
just
know he's
a piece
a big
of the
fan,
FromSoft
guys.
Pie, a piece of the greater Kadokawa pie. It's a very, a very successful media corporation, and recently a significant amount of shares in Kadokawa Corporation were purchased by an investment firm called Oasis Management Company. They bought 8.86% of the shares. This
Let me guess,
does not
AI?
necessarily make them the majority shareholders.
They're into AI.
Pretty darn up there. It makes them a majority shareholder.
I didn't hear about this story when it broke, but I'm guessing AI.
You don't have to be at the tippy top to be able to affect a company, to be able for your
making a film based off the game is all about the gameplay is moronic. But don't people say people that make fun of the lore and world building of FromSoft games, where they are gameplay centric, but there is lore scattered, but it's like vague posting lore. Wouldn't a movie be a bright idea to expand on all that? Like you got the Zanzibar post where it's like, I think the guy was a Borderlands writer, but he was making fun of FromSoft game writing, and he said like, you fight the boss, and he dies, and he's like, Zanzibar, forgive me, and you have no context for who the fuck Zanzibar is? A movie could elaborate on stuff like this.
Essentially make changes within the company. 8.86%
Stance on AI, it's a tool.
Lot. And, it's not necessarily
can be used for good, can be used for bad.
A new thing when an investment firm
Obviously.
invests in a company. That's kind of what they do. The problem here, in this particular case,
I think an over-reliance on it can certainly lead to what most people would call slop. But there is AI stuff that makes me laugh. Most of the Kino Casino intros, for instance.
is that there's just like so many layers of nastiness to this.
It's world building that's not fed to you.
So many layers to why this is such.
The way you say that makes me think that you see that as a good thing. And perhaps it is, that it's like a lot of show and not tell. Like perhaps the mystery and mystique of the world building would be removed if you suddenly like just like force feed you, shove it down your throat, everything in the story. You could maybe keep a good balance with the middle ground. You know, a film would have to keep things at a brisk enough pace. There probably would be an ability to elaborate on some of the concepts of these games without telling you literally everything.
Such a yucky thing. It's like when you leave an onion in the fridge too long and it gets kind of moldy and you're like, all right, I gotta like, okay, well, some people would just throw it away. I'm disgusting, so I peel away the moldy, but it's good underneath.
I mean, I'm not the type to like go crazy and disavow for like any AI use Awesome Night. That's what you mean.
Nope, not that one. Nope, not that. Little deeper. And if you're lucky, you get down to something good. Hey, I haven't died yet. So yeah, here's the thing. Oasis Management Company. I'm not going to pretend like I know a whole lot about them. You know, it's mostly just the stuff that has kind of touched the Nintendo sphere over the years. But apparently, they were responsible for kind of an infamous shareholder, I don't know what you'd call it. Like, basically, when we talk about greedy shareholders who just so completely miss the point of the stuff that they have invested into and are clearly just in it for like the pure money, which is like the job
You gotta
of
be
a
safe.
shareholder.
There's a lot of
That's the
vitriol against
entire
AI.
point.
No, I understand.
But the thing is, when you're so focused on that, then you don't even
I promise you, there's gonna be
understand
no one
the
here
market
that goes
you're investing
schizo
in,
about it.
Then you are actually not
I
necessarily
think we all kind of share
even
the same
a good
opinion on
investor,
it.
But whatever, I suppose that's a bigger thing. Point is, though, when we talk about just bad, evil, greedy investors who just want to mess things up, we Nintendo fans always point back to this one story. This one story about, I guess it was about 12 years ago by now, when, smartphone games, or like mobile games, were just going crazy, like just absolutely exploding. It was kind of the first few years of them being this massive phenomenon, and there was this one shareholder.
The Bloodborne movie is going to show a
where
person's
one of the
interpretation of some worlds
shareholders
of vague
piped up
history and lore, and you would at least want, if you're getting him involved, you would at least want Jacksepticeye to be there. As a producer, you think you would have some, supervisor, supervision of the product. You can only hope. But if he's such a big super fan, I would want him contributing directly to the writing. Maybe not all of it, but at least, if he's such a great big fan, he'd be able to know if they're doing it right? Doing it justice. Like, if we're gonna have him here, like, and he's such a great fan, he may as well be allowed in the writer's room. I think the environment in Souls games, along with course weapon descriptions and whatnot, tell more of a story in these games than the people are willing to give them credit for. I think for people, they just don't have the patience or time to read all that shit. We're in an ADHD era. Like, again, the person who made the Zanzibar joke was what I remember, a Borderlands writer. He just didn't get it. Like, that kind of person would just want he would just want to like spam jokes in your face nonstop.
Suggested that maybe Nintendo could charge players to charge them extra to make Mario jump higher. which you and I know that's it's not just evil, it's stupid. That's the thing. You can't it's a game design issue. How high Mario jumps, it's not just like a bonus, it's not just a benefit. That kind of changes like how the game is actually designed and made. It would be way too disruptive to give that power to the player, but whatever. Again, that's a whole other, you get it. But this person posited, what if you charged 99 cents to let players have Mario jump a little bit higher? And like that,
well, that would fuck with the entire game's level design.
Down in history is such
TSP
a
would pay for that, though.
wonderful example of just the absolute short-sighted ignorance that you get with a lot of these people. And apparently we can attribute that whole exchange to someone from Oasis Management Company. So that's the first moldy layer of the onion, that apparently that was this company. Okay, to be fair, I don't know specifically the guy who said that. That could have just been one person at the company. Does that necessarily represent the greater ideals of the company? And this was 12 years ago. So who knows what's changed since then? That was just one story. Sure, I guess so. But it still doesn't really instill me with confidence. And you could also argue that, okay, just because they're investing in a company,
for no
that
reason.
doesn't necessarily
and like when
mean
DSP
that
spins
they're gonna
fanfiction
try
on
to
the pre-stream
make
while
changes.
ranting about
Plenty of big
game
corporations
executives
will
and
just
shit.
invest in a company to just collect some of the
Oh, they did it for this reason.
payouts,
They're all
just that
Silver
they
Spoon.
think a company
They're Silver
is,
Spoon
doing
hipsters,
well,
Silicon
and they
Valley,
see growth,
tech
and then
guys. They're not
just
street
want their
smart.
stock values to increase, and eventually they'll sell. It's just for the buying and the selling and the trading of stocks. Maybe they don't necessarily want to stir the pot too much. But no, we know, yes, specifically, the reason that this company is investing in Kadokawa is so that they can make changes. They say they want to engage in important proposal activities, which is, absolutely. Yes, they want to bring their power to the table, to the bargaining table, so that they can push for decisions to be made that they feel will be more profitable. So so basically the same company that suggested to Nintendo they should charge in-app purchases and charge people $1 to have Mario jump a little bit higher, those people are now major shareholders in Kadokawa. But I mean, like, that's still, it may not be that bad, right? I mean, 8.86%, it's a lot, but like, it's not even...
I'd say if this company got their way, if they did get, if it's like the same people still there that made that suggestion to Nintendo, if they got their way, it'd be easier to do it in a FromSoft game than a Mario game. You would just have to do DLC for like a stronger weapon or shit. I'm sure FromSoft DLC already does that, where you pay a little bit more and get like a DLC exclusive weapon or something in the expansions or what have you. It would just be more of that. 99 cents and you get the weapon that felts Radon on fight.
It's not even 10%. It's probably okay, as long as like everybody else who's got a stake in the company is good, good and smart. Maybe we'll be okay. Okay, but then here's the next layer of the moldy onion. Who else has giant stakes in Kadokawa? Okay, well,
yeah, Arlo would suggest the jump boost and customer
Sony
feedback surveys.
Acquired a tremendous stake. They are actually the majority shareholder. They own 10% of Kadokawa and 14% in FromSoft itself. So, you know,
exploiting for the players, even brainstorming new ways to screw us.
I've got with Sony.
That's why I brought up the Champion sponsorship earlier.
I do categorize them. I put them in the camp
I would never,
of
but what if?
Companies I have absolutely, literally no faith in right now to like make a good decision, to make a good long-term decision, and to not make the...
He took the longest of all the legendaries, bud. Stingy ass Lugia. Hey, Lynn. They sent a letter to the CEO of Nintendo years ago suggesting they invest more into mobile games microtransactions. A few years later, Nintendo released some mobile games full of microtransactions. In the case of that, Lynn, it wasn't just that letter that might have had an effect on it. They straight up had their shareholders directly telling them to do it because the Wii U was doing so bad. The mobile games were like a contingency plan in case the Switch 1 also failed, so they would have another pillar to rely on, along with the aging 3DS. They would be in quite the pickle if the Switch 1 failed. But they would still have enough wherewithal overall to survive, I think it was like 3 to 4 Wii U's. They have enough money in the bank to survive 3 to 4 Wii U level disasters. It is said that it quietly spends its time deep at the bottom of the sea, under the sea, because its powers are too strong. Alright, we just have Deoxys left. Apparently there's a confusing puzzle associated with it. Bulbapedia to the rescue. Alright, get me out of here.
Short-sighted, money-minded, absolutely ignorant,
yeah, the non-water diving Pokemon.
So yeah, so that's also a thing. And then after that, Tencent, of course, because Tencent is always there wherever you find anyone I mean, they've got a stake in basically every video game company imaginable. They own 8%. 8% of the company is Tencent.
Slumpers.
So like it was.
Whoa! Stop the presses. What the? Welcome in, Slumpers. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. What were you doing? Thank you for the raid with a party of 40. Welcome in everybody from the Slump raid. Sorry, I'm doing like React Slop while hunting for legendaries and Pokemon. A little 3M and chill. But thank you for bringing everybody in. Let's get a Slumper clip. Cuphead? What the?
By the tail.
What are you doing here? Is a little dance? I can't believe you're playing Cuphead.
Yes, be entranced.
I beat both the base game and DLC, but I didn't do it. Oh wait, no, I did do it on stream. But the VODs don't exist anymore.
Never mind. Never mind. No, you didn't see anything.
Not 3D Slump. It typically pulls up older clips. I might have to look into it. We'll do one more. It's still 3D Slump.
My cock. Oh my gosh.
But Slumpers is a feisty Latina gato retro streamer. Whoa, she likes retro games just like I do. But she was playing Cuphead today, it seems. Cuphead, very good game. I don't need to tell you how good it is. I also, I thought the DLC was pretty good too, albeit very short. Again, I'm hunting legendaries in Pokemon right now. I am so far deep into this game, but I don't want to put it down until I do everything that there is to do in it. And I'm getting close to the end. A few more Pokemon to catch. 2 more to evolve. An Elite Four rematch. And then a couple of odds and ends here. And I will have done everything that I can possibly do. I'm not going to finish the decks completely, because this is the Switch version where you gotta have friends to trade. And I don't have any friends, and there's no online trading. So I can never complete the Pokédex here. But, you know, so you're just gonna have to take the good with the bad. Also, I flexed my checkmark slumpers, and I removed the underscores from my name. It was a very controversial decision for the stream here. But I get you. If you got a raid to run, I understand. Please go get something to eat, go get something to drink, go walk around, go exercise, do the stuff that keeps you being who you are, and I'll do the stuff that keeps me being who I am. Welcome in, Widow. You have noticed that? Yeah, it was a few hours ago. I made the decision. I pulled the trigger. I get a one-time thing as a partner to like change the username. So I was able to change it to a username that was already claimed by somebody else. Basically, the intern that I spoke with stole the username from the person who had it originally, because they were inactive for 6 years and they just gave it to me. Normally, you can change your username to whatever, as long as it's not already claimed. But the partners can steal a username one time. I wonder what happens to the person who owns the original account. Do they get contacted? I want to see what that email looks like. Hey, bro. One of our bigwigs asked for your username, so like we took it from you, and your account's inactive, so we just turned it off, bro. Maybe they just close it or move it to a different username. You heard underscore? I've considered removing mine. I did it because so I had like 2 accounts, one with 1 underscore, one with 2 underscores. I got locked out of the one with 1 underscore, so I made the one with 2. But since it still existed, it resulted in like shoutouts and raids sometimes going to the wrong account. I decided to just nip it all in the bud and fix that with my one opportunity. So we we stole the username. But as long as no one has your name without an underscore, you can change it without having to get a partner. As long as nobody else has taken it. If somebody else has taken it, then get your check mark. If you want. But no, we're watching a video about a Muppet doing some reaction. This Muppet is reacting to FromSoft getting bought out. Not necessarily bought out, but investors are investing in them. Shareholders, nefarious shareholders who want to implement microtransactions to FromSoft games. But it's kind of a nothing burger, because nothing's come out of this since this news was announced. I'm flexing on the small man. Now I'm informing the person and letting them know that they have the chance to change their name if they so choose, because they said they don't want an underscore in their name. What are you going to do if someone squats on swollen double underscore dingus and then you decide you want to change it back, though? They cannot. The FAQ, I went through the FAQ. So if you're not a partner and you change the username, then you want to change it back, you won't be able to do so. Your username won't be able to be reclaimed for 60 days. So they hold it for 60 days. After 60 days, you can revert back if you're not a partner. If you are a partner, the username does not go back to being reclaimable, ever. So swollen double underscore dingus won't be able to be stolen. It'll just lay in limbo. That's pretty nice of them, I guess. You know, I guess that's for, maybe they had prior incidents with other partners being impersonated with old usernames. Something. I guess it's a smart decision.
It's already bad enough. You know,
no music here. It's kind of scary.
I did 1 or 2 videos about it. It was already bad enough. When Sony,
yeah, Carl would have stolen
has been talking about possibly just like acquiring them outright, but at least at the moment, they're a majority shareholder.
What?
So, and I don't even know like the rest. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look and see who else owns Kadokawa. But at least just between Oasis Management Company, Sony, and Tencent,
I believe you can figure it out.
They seem to be like the biggest owners of Kadokawa corporation. So obviously this can affect anything, you know. Kadokawa, again, they do a lot of manga and anime. Spike Chunsoft, they do a whole bunch of stuff. You know, for me personally, the emotional investment is in FromSoft. That's very, very important to me.
Dead naming
And
Dingus
it's
today. You can still
always
call
gonna
me
be
Dingus.
scary when you're in a situation like this with any company that you like, you know, any developer or publisher that you like. But for me, well, for one, FromSoft is really particularly precious to me, but I think it's also because FromSoft is particularly precious.
Favorite generation? Probably 6. 6 would be the one that I sweep for the most, but gameplay-wise, I would give it the Gen 5. I really don't like anything that comes after.
Just to basically the entire industry. You do not get a lot of video game companies who are producing genuinely great games that are really pleasing players. They're very, like, I don't know, just cognizant and supportive of the very the creative idea of video games as an art form.
Thank you for the follow,
It's
Widow.
this very, very rare mix of, like, a company that is
hope you
very
enjoy
successful. And
random
yet is
videos.
also very
Like, try to figure this puzzle out.
human. Can we just sum it up?
I can
by
handle the
just
Gen 2
saying
stall meta. I hate
human.
stall meta.
It's a rare mix.
I don't think I can
where
handle
it's
it
a
in
company
any gen.
making genuinely good games, run by people who genuinely love games and understand games, and are not pursuing these, you know, these monetization avenues that they could, that most big companies would want them to and pressure them to and even force them to. They're not doing that. And despite that, they are seeing AAA success. They are seeing the kinds of numbers that these other bigger, greedier companies would normally see with their much bigger budget, much more heavily
What the hell did I do
marketed,
different that
much more
time?
heavily monetized properties and games and whatnot. And
Hey,
part
Corona.
of the reason
I'm
FromSoft
woke.
has done so well
I don't know
is
about that.
because they have maintained that humanity, that respect for the medium.
Am I
Dark
overthinking
Souls,
this?
you know, so I mean, you know,
Oh
Demon
my God,
Souls,
I
going
am.
into Dark Souls, going to the rest, like, it's because they cultivated
Okay.
a very
All right, I get it.
unique
I get it.
style of gameplay that at first almost no one had any faith in whatsoever. You know, like the company, the suits, like they didn't like it. They did not
Sorry,
like
this
this at
is
all.
my 3
This
a.m.
went
fog
directly
brain dealing with
against
this.
many of the trends that they were starting to see in the
No.
industry. So these big executive types, they did not see the value whatsoever in what FromSoft was doing. And yet FromSoft is like, we get video games, and they were allowed to cultivate that. And that's just such a rare opportunity. And it's so rare for that to turn into such a great success. So there are times when it just feels like in this like barren video game landscape, it's a total over exaggeration, but you get what I mean. Just like this wasteland, apocalyptic future of video games. FromSoft is like the precious little plant being held in the jar. You know what I mean? It's just this precious thing that is only doing so well because it was allowed to do well. Because against all odds, this thing was allowed to grow organically and was not meddled with, was not interfered with. And so there's just this constant fear that it's going to get ruined, that the right or the wrong person is gonna get their hands on it and they're gonna strangle it. They're gonna sap it for all it's worth. So we're all just like so scared.
Well, depending on you,
So,
what you thought of Night Rain, that
just-
already happened.
It's like, not to mix metaphors, but it feels like the wolves are circling.
You have
and now we just have
a neat
another
voice, I
wolf
might
in the
say.
circle, just circling around.
Oh, might I say? Most people tend to say that I sound like a cartoon.
On the sheep, and it's just like, it's okay. It's all right. Another wolf? Okay, well, I mean, they haven't bit yet. It hasn't happened yet, you know. Sony, Tencent, they haven't moved in and
My favorite
basically
cartoon.
demanded that the next game that they cancel all of their games except for the Elden Ring MMO. They haven't done it yet.
Yeah, what did I do for this one?
But we're just
I already
scared
forgot the
of
path.
that. We're just scared, and like the hope, of course,
I say he
is
sounds
that
like an
people
idiot. Your
investing in
favorite
this
idiot.
company, and, you know, whether it's FromSoft or Kadokawa as a whole, the hope, of course, is that someone sees that. Someone sees, like, look, it's doing well because you've allowed it to do well on its own terms, and you cannot compromise that. You can't. If they messed with the formula too much, the games would lose their appeal. If they put too much pressure on the company to steer the ship in one way or another, then like it always happens, the creative leads, they start to leave. And if you mess this up too much, and like Miyazaki, for instance,
was Night Rain, but still peak.
Leaves the company.
Oh, but Night Rain was still peak.
Like you have.
I miss the old ding underscore ding ding.
You've killed the plan. You know, like there will be some semblance of a zombie version of this thing that may even continue to be successful enough. But at least from like where I'm standing, from where I'm sitting in my creaky office chair, that would be the end of the company. You know, like it's just like it's not a future that I'm trying not to be too worried about it. I'm trying to just stay positive and maybe it'll be okay. It's just nerve-wracking. It's just absolutely nerve-wracking that yet another company has acquired a humongous stake. And if all of these companies suddenly decided to gang up and just be like, the next game is going to be an Elden Ring MMO and that's it. If they all decide to gang up and just be like, yeah, we're taking over. Like, they can just fire Miyazaki if they want. They can do whatever they want. Then that's it. So we just have to like hope that doesn't happen. And even if we have no indication yet that it will happen, maybe it'll never happen, but like knowing it could happen is what's not fun. It's really incredibly not fun. The wolves are circling and they're like, it's fine, you're fine. Everything's fine.
Hey, Uber.
We could just strike it.
I'm doing React slot while trying to hunt for legendary Pokemon. And I think I just found one. Wait, let me pause the video. This is a unique theme. There he is! Oh, I'm plugging out! This is the guy from that movie that I saw on Kids WB in 2005. Level 30? Dude, I just caught like 5 legendaries that were between level 70. Most of them, all of them were level 70. Why is he level 30? Level 30 Deoxys? No, wait a minute. Oh, this guy's gonna be a piece of cake to catch. Follow Huber, a horror game enjoyer. Very cool dude. Very, very nice. Alright, well first off, switch out of Tangela. He didn't grind any levels. Oh, okay. Thankfully, Lickitungs attack his ass. Oh, thank you, Mark Dingle. Thank you, Mark Dingle, for being awful. Oh, shit. I didn't get any Ultra Balls. No, don't take my item. Oh, wait, no. Snatch is like stealing your benefits. Or, like, if you get, like, if you do, like, a stat change, he steals it. I thought you were actually gonna one-shot it at that level. The problem is, it's still Lickitung. I'm gonna fumble the mythical Pokemon, you hate to see it. It's not considered mythical if you can catch it in the game. Isn't it like the distinction is the mythicals can only be given to you at events? This guy don't want to get caught. Dude, the last one took 2 resets because I ran out of Pokeballs. I had to reset the game twice. Ironically, Mewtwo only took 1 reset. He's supposed to have the worst catch rate of everyone I caught tonight. No! Don't knock it off, don't knock it off. Oh, wait! Oh, no! Wait, do I get that back? Do I get it back? Wait. Do I get the amulet coin back? How does it work in this gen? Okay, we might just run out of balls. Dinger view botting? I have a theory as to why that might be. It's a schizo. No ass, no balls, and probably no dingus too. And if the dingus is there, it ain't even swollen. It ain't nothing but a lie. Alright, I gotta restart. It's over. You may lose the items? You know, for better or worse. Look, there's no reason why we need to have the item. Like, I think we should probably just take the items from everybody. Yeah, just in case, just in case. What did everybody have? Yeah, none of this is necessary. We're not even gonna switch into a Gibatar. Why would Deoxys do? Why would level 30 Deoxys do that, bro? Oh wait, am I? Was it telling me that I was full? I wasn't even looking. Did it say I was? Did it say I was full? Oh, I was item maxing too much. Well, I could have sold the nugget. I was farming too many useless items that I was going to use anyway. Man. Okay. We'll just have to hope it doesn't knock off. And stay on, we'll have to stay on Boober. Gonna head out now. Was fun raiding and meeting y'all. Thank you, Widow. Appreciate it. Yeah, doesn't Gen 1 have like a 20 item limit? Like, no thank you. Oh my god! I didn't even get to exist! Fuck you, Game Freak. No, really. I mean it. That's kind of a felting. That's kind of a felting. There's nothing I could do. Okay, let me verify this. So if the Pokemon's item is knocked off, the item becomes unusable. Wild Pokemon. I'm seeing nothing about it saying that you get it back. It specifies in Gen 5 that wild Pokemon cannot remove the held items. Which scares me, because then the implication is that, like, that can happen in Gen 3 and Gen 4. Items knocked off by the move, knockoff are not permanently lost or return to your Pokemon at the end of it. Okay. Alright, I was going schizo for no reason. But you can't say it wasn't justified. No, it's old Pokemon. I would totally believe it if you just lose your items and don't get them back. It's kind of the way of things. What happens if your inventory is full and you get hit by knockoff? Oh, see, look. Look, it's still here. So then I guess I do get it back. That's weird that it's still there, but it's no longer affecting me. Hey, Wiggle. Oh, you know, I don't think this is the guy for the... I don't think this is the guy. Farfetch'd might be too strong. Oh, no, just good. Just good enough. Unusable for the rest of the battle, even if switched out, but still remains visible on the status screen. Okay. If Pokemon has knocked off an item, it cannot gain or lose an item. Triggered Switcheroo will always fail. Thief and Covet cannot steal an item from a knockoff Pokemon. Recycle always fails when used by the Pokemon. A shitload of asterisks for that. He's level 30! Why is his catch rate so low? A dupe glitch would recycle and knock off in double battles, which you are able to use to generate enough nuggets to get everything from the game corner without doing the grind that I did at the start of the stream. I didn't have the right moves for my Farfetch'd and Mr. Mime to attempt that, though. Like, your Farfetch'd has to have knockoff, which, by the point I had learned about the glitch, because Mr. Pun sent it to me, I had removed knockoff from the Farfetch'd. Only there was some kind of tutor that's unlocked post-game. Which is where I'm at, but I am speaking relative to where I was when I learned the glitch. The move tutor was not available to me when I learned it. The catch rate is low because I took out the underscores. Are you sure? Oh, I was. If that was the 3 I needed, if we got the 3 and then we caught it, I would have been like, are you sure? Sure about that? You sure about that? This is the one. This is not the one. Alright, strat, stun spore, then go for the Dingus cut. The underscores acted as a spring trap to be stepped on. Oh, there's like, they're my stealth rock. You get out on the playing field, I got my underscores out, they just stab you. Like the Spear of Destiny that stabbed Jesus. He's got less tricks than Lugia. Lugia was very annoying to fight. His typing just wasn't really... His typing and moves were not conducive to my my team composition. No, my crit money! See, that would have been in the red if he had not taken off my stick. Oh. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me, bud? No, I know stick effects crit rate. There's a chance, if it got the crit with the stick, that it would have been in the red. But probably not, given the level difference. Can't you recover, buddy? I need you in the red. Alright, drastic times. I have a plan. No, don't! Okay, that's good. Big ups to non-stab rock smash. No, that's inspirational. Level 65 Ligatung versus level 30 Deoxys. Even with the resistance, he does that little. Like, the resistance is there, it's non-stab, but come on, it still shouldn't do that little. That few damage, really? Whatever, it's good for me. I was told he had a better catch rate than you two. Hey, Silent Assassin. Welcome to the corporate, toxified, pigmatized corporate stream with the new username. He's gone woke! The woke left is attacking my underscores! I was gonna say, could you imagine if the Great Ball got like two or three shakes? Could you imagine if it caught it? This is the last legendary I need. Why does he have to be so feisty? The underscores made Dingus a brand risk. They're just too dangerous. We just said that we just said they were brutal weapons, meant to stab you in the sides. Does not bode well for a positive image. Underscore brand underscores. That is also a good idea for a stream title. Dude, even Rock Smash non-stab crit cannot take him out. This is all a good thing, though. I'm not gonna get tentacled. He's gonna get tentacled with my tongue. I'm holding B. I should have been mashing A. I'm mashing A. Down B. This isn't working. All it's doing is spamming fire hydrants. Prayer hands. This is the one. No. For some reason, it's just extra insulting to me. It's not that insulting. But the fact that he's level 30, and yet the catch rate, I know, like, level doesn't affect the catch rate. I know. But it's, like, extra insulting. It's a perception. It's a perception thing. I perceive it to be more insulting that his lower level, he's lower leveled and yet still this hard to catch. Like, at least when the legendaries are level 70, it feels like a challenge, you know? Like, in that case, it feels like you've earned the right for that legendary to make you his bitch. I could buy more Ultra Balls, but then I'd have to reset the puzzle. The legendary is level 70, they can actually kill you. Well, there's also that. The dude's setting up on me like he's doing competitive. I think I'll stick with Mark Dingle doing the damage. I know I said Dingus was the way to go, but there's a chance that Cut could crit. I think Strength plus Rock Smash will be safer. Oh, well, I don't even have to do the Rock Smash. I wish critical catches were in this gen, though. Make things a lot easier. We're not even getting a single shake. We're not even getting single shakes. Oh. No. Is that what the Cougars call your critical catch? Me? No, come on. You're talking me up. You're just trying to butter me up, man. Well, no, his catch rate would have changed if he was level 70. He'd have the same catch rate. He'd just be harder to fight. I would reference how I said earlier in the stream how I wanted to use the Master Ball on Deoxys, but I still think in the end Raikou was the better choice, given that he has the power to roar. I didn't want to make a wild goose chase out of that. We're in hell, we're never gonna get out of here. Alright, well, given that's the case. Where was this guy at? Oh, there was only a minute left in the video.
At any moment, you know? The axe is held above the chicken's head. It's just like, no, it's fine. You're all right. As long as we have all of the power. We have all of the power to do whatever we please.
I was promised this Deoxys 30 resets ago.
We'll just not. We'll probably, most likely, we'll just not. So yeah, I don't know, all we can do is cross our fingers and try to stay positive that this precious thing is allowed to continue to be a rare and precious thing within the game industry. Just like, I don't know, just like, please? Pretty please? With a cherry on top?
Another fanfiction video, in my opinion, is no proof that FromSoft is compromised. The news story is weeks old and nothing's really come out of this. He's doom-mongering! He's fear-mongering! Next one. Fibonacci Life, Living the Dream still looking really weird and fun. This game comes out, oh, I think it's actually out now. It's not for me, personally. But I hope at least even 2% of people listening to me right now enjoy it.
To Tomodachi Life Living the Dream overview trailer. This is only my second video, so please be nice to me in the comments.
No! He did!
The residents on this island are known as meat characters.
We're reacting to reacting.
Already almost here, isn't it?
The post-partner world is pretty tough.
Your family?
It's pretty rough, man.
Like, that went fast.
Friends? Or someone you admire lived here.
Just kidding, I always did this.
You'll be the one creating the news.
They were like quiet for a long time, and then, yeah, I don't know, just all of a sudden it's here.
Let's see how you could be living the dream.
What the heck? There's no end to the weird little visual gags.
You're in charge of your island. There won't be anyone at first, so you'll need to create a resident.
You gotta build a habitat.
How much of this do you think Arlo played? Like of the previous one?
With Get Help,
the game just came out.
Someone you'd like to create and answer
I don't think he played the demo though.
Their face shape.
That is the image of the person I want to create.
I'm gonna say he didn't play the 3DS one either. I'm gonna be toxic.
And more.
It's fake fanning.
It'll then create a me that might look similar to who you imagine.
That might. We'll be in legal trouble if they say it will.
Scratch.
It might work.
Select features like face
Maybe he's got like a James and Mike situation with the editor. It's the editor playing all the games, because sometimes he'll just say like straight up it's the editor's gameplay footage. And remember,
wait, hold on.
Very recently, I caught the editor in Kirby Air Riders. I played his editor in Kirby Air Riders. Maybe the editor was trying to get some B-roll of Kirby Air Riders.
Was it saying that? Hold on. Was that just an example of a person using a picture, or was it saying that the game would actually use the picture?
Someone you'd like to two main ways. With get help, think about someone you'd like to create and answer questions about their face shape.
Okay.
Did you think it was going to have NBA face scanning?
Sorry, for a second, I thought it was like, oh, can you actually feed a picture into that? Because the Wii U did that. The Wii U let you take a picture of yourself. And
oh no, we know. We know.
Look at me. It was
a certain video. We know. We know all about that.
Perfect. Mine was perfect. If anyone remembers that.
The second way is from scratch. Select
Switch doesn't have a camera, does it? You gotta buy it, separate purchase.
Hairstyle.
There's a video on the main channel
Eyebrows.
from forever ago, if you're interested. It was really funny. It got me perfect.
And with the face paint tool,
Wasn't as blue as I think it should have been, though.
pictures with stamps. Or draw them freely.
Does he have to repeat what they're saying?
It is
It's like a DSP Reacts
how
video.
much variety there is now.
The Mies design.
Yes,
Back in
we
my
love
day, there was
variety.
only so much you could do.
Type. Then answer questions about their personality. And that's it. What's that above the Mies head?
It's a yucky.
I'm hungry.
My name is
I wonder
Anne.
if sushi would help. Yum.
It's the Anne voice.
That hit the spot.
Good. She's following the 80% rule.
Give them clothing.
I'm gonna say I have seen people accusing Nintendo, like we're already at this point of schizophrenia. I have seen people in the comments accusing Nintendo of using AI to generate the voices. Like some people are just so dumb, man. They're just so stupid.
Don't ever be totally full.
Change the interior of their house.
I think Phil had interest in this, but then he forgot about it, and no one liked it enough outside of him to remind him that it
This
existed.
is our new Nintendogs.
Create more new
Known and toddlers in the chat.
Nintendo people.
grow. Just like people in the real world, the Mies won't know each other at first. They need a chance to get acquainted. Pick up a Mii and drop them near someone else. Pardon me.
I love the simplicity. You just throw them
You
at
hear
each other.
TTS and you're like, oh my god! Oh my god, AI! It's AI!
And now they know each other. Once acquainted,
You hear Microsoft
the Mies
narrator
will
and have an
start
Real
aneurysm?
life worked this way.
I want to be friends with Jalen. They might even ask you for advice. And
Hey, Celestial Nightcat.
Mies can
I'm trying to
fall
catch
in love.
catch Deoxys.
I never really noticed Sky before, but she's so radiant.
And start dating. Or even get married and develop their relationships further.
Surprise. We have a baby.
I hope you had a good stream.
It's so cute.
I also
Do you think
surgically
it's a boy
removed the
or a girl?
underscores from my name.
Either.
It's a boy.
Your island also has different shops that can enhance the lives of your Mies. At Quick Build Amenities, you can get all sorts of items for decorating your island. Use the items from the shop to create something like this, for example.
I don't know, man. I'm busy decorating my Pokopia town.
And shops
So I
around-
corporified it.
another one.
Yeah. Much like a lot of things in the corporate America, everything you enjoy is slowly getting more and more soulless as the things you once enjoyed get reimagined and remade and made just a little bit worse than what they used to be.
and freely expand the land and ocean.
Expand?
So go wild with creating your island. At Palette House Workshop, you can freely draw and make your own creations, like food, clothing, buildings.
Oh man, that would have been so cool to get him on the last one.
That's gonna turn out the best stuff. Yeah, the pet thing.
Gift your creations
No
to
care.
residents.
Wait, hold
Your
on, what?
2D PNG gato?
This creation is now at. Oh, I thought it said it was now the caretaker of
Hinako.
the treasure shop. Can I do that? Can the shop be run by the little cat that I draw?
Gift your creations to residents.
That's my favorite thing.
Yeah, that's kind of silly. I like that.
It's completely
Little
my
PNG
favorite
pet.
thing. I just want to make little pets.
It's like how VTubers have the little like pets, little virtual pets. I don't have one, but like I've seen other people have one. Tevin's raccoon. Remember when Tevin had the raccoon? He probably still has it on the overlay somewhere, but it's like Tevin's raccoon. You have little raccoon following you around.
Try making things your residents will
The little
appreciate.
cat
You can make
following
them
you
eat
around.
anything you want. Oh, this is nuts. That's why you just
That poor
there's no
raccoon.
online for this.
Stop on by.
Dude, he's probably buried under like 20 browser sources.
No sharing at all.
Yeah, yeah, you could make a little dingus follow you around. Who's getting this game that isn't me? Shroom? Shroom, I got like the funniest fucking thing we could do.
Your me characters will level
He's
up
asleep.
as you take care of them.
French fries, that's funny.
Give them special things.
Kid-o-matic?
Like
What
cameras,
does that mean? Is that how you get the babies?
What?
Is that how it works?
even catchphrases.
Still waiting for someone to tell me. Kid-o-matic.
I'm kidding.
I misheard him. I thought he meant, is that a device for kidnapping babies?
Closer to who I truly am.
Whoa.
You can also give
No, I
me
think he played very
little
few
quirks
3DS
that add
games.
some personality, like the way they walk or eat. Try giving each me a unique personality.
See, that's how I eat my burgers. That was enthusiasm.
Arlo's the
These
worst
will live
Nintoddler.
their lives of their own accord.
At least Nintendine speaks from a position of being a former
Sometimes-
Nintoddler.
Try living with Gina?
They'll have thoughts like this.
There's a lot of discourse going on around right now about whether you can be a fan of something if you never played the games. You're seeing a lot of it right now in the Resident Evil sectors, where people just like watch playthroughs or something. You see it with JRPGs as well, but I think right now it's the hottest with Resident Evil. So you have a lot of people saying, "Oh, well, you can still be a fan of something even if you haven't played the games." But the counter argument, of course, is you're seeing a lot a rise in the verbiage, the usage of terms like tourist and LARPer and stuff. I would say I'm gonna have the level-headed take. You don't have to play literally all of the games, especially if it's a series where the gameplay style changes and maybe you're not down for the gameplay style changing. You know, Resident Evil would be a good example. Zelda would be a good example. I would say it depends on where you start and if you play a certain number of the games. So someone who plays Zelda and then starts with Breath of the Wild is probably going to get more heat than someone who plays Zelda and starts with Ocarina of Time, right? There was a controversy on Twitter, controversy on Twitter this week with a streamer lady who played like every Zelda game except for Majora's Mask, and she was like a notable personality in the Zelda sector, I guess. But she put up a stream link for her Twitch Twitch channel, and the stream title was playing Majora's Mask for the first time. So she got put on blast for playing it for the first time. But so she had to. She didn't have to, but she got big dogged into showing how many Zelda games that she's played. But I would say if you have all the time in the world, there's context, right? Like, context matters. If you have all the time in the world and you have the ability to do so, and you claim to be such a big fan, I think people are ultimately they probably shouldn't, right? I would understand the contention that people would have with the level of fan that you are, right? No one ultimately should have the right to question how much investment you have in the franchise. At the same time, I understand where the other side is coming from. Like, do you really give a fuck that this bitch hasn't played Majora's Mask? But the time argument comes into play because people dug up tweets of her saying that she was playing Majora's Mask for the first time in 2024. But it was a screenshot, a picture of her with a 3DS version, and she was on the home menu. So the argument became, she claims she's playing it for the first time in 2026, but we have her with the 3DS version in 2024 on the home menu, and she said she was going to play it for the first time back then, But she obviously either lied or never got past the home screen. She wasn't even at the title screen. She never got past the home screen. Like, she took that picture, said she was going to play it, and then never played it for another 2 years. And then this whole situation got picked up because she's saying that she's playing it for the first time, despite being a major personality in the Zelda sphere. No one can control how many games in a franchise you play, how big of a fan you are. You know, that's for you to decide. I would charitably call myself a Zelda tourist, to be honest. Right now, I've played more of the top-down games than the 3D games. But I've been transparent about that. Like, I don't consider myself Mr. Zelda, big Zelda fan. Like, I would understand if someone looked at my investment in the franchise and said, "No, Dingus, you're a fucking Zelda LARPer. You're not a real fan. You claim to be this big, massive toddler, but you've not even played Ocarina of Time. Like, what's the matter with you?" I would look at that person. I would say, you know what? You got a point. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to catch up. I really liked Minish Cap though. Minish Cap was great. Oracle of Seasons was great. Oracle of Ages was great. Link's Awakening was Kino, both versions. And Skyward Sword I really liked, even though everybody else really hated it. That bodes well though, because that means I'm gonna like the other 3D Zeldas that much more. If I thought Skyward Sword was Kino, what the hell am I gonna think of the other ones? Like, Twilight Princess might make me come in real time. Oh, why did I run? We've had at this point, we might have more resets for Deoxys and Lugia. The Sign of a Tourist, like in Skyward Sword. Social media also is responsible, so for a lot of it. Right now, there's a fatigue with how the direction of the Zelda franchise has taken, with how Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom played, and there's a desire, as a result of being without something for so long, absence makes the heart grow fonder. People want to go back to how the games used to be. Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword. There's a desire to go back to what the games were like before because of what you have now. So when you have fans that come in with their first games being Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, as this lady's first games evidently were, she got into it because of those games, you tend to look down on those people just a little bit more. I do it too. When it comes to Fire Emblem, I really don't like people that start with 3 houses. But even there's a lot of Fire Emblem games that I haven't played either. I really like the ones that I have played, but I would still call myself not a super fan, exactly. Because many of the older ones I've not played. Stuff like Fire Emblem Six. Fire Emblem Six, watch me play that game. Watch me how long I've taken to play through that game. I am not the old fig Fire Emblem fan. Hey Dinger, just getting in. Nature reset or shiny reset? Trying to get him at all reset. Big ups Casper. I personally will look at that person and tell them the fuck off. Dingus, the thing is coming? What thing is coming? I don't think people are gonna get out of your ass for not playing Zelda 2 if you say you're not a fan of Zelda. Yeah, it's like it depends on the game. Context matters. The Zelda fatigue will make some people hate you just a little bit more if you came in from playing Breath of the Wild, and that game has like colorized your perception of the previous games in the series. Like, you kind of have to know your place. It really shouldn't be other people's position to judge how big of a fan you are, but at the same time, you kind of have to know the house you're in and kind of know your place, I would say. But it really shouldn't come to the point where that person felt like they had the need to dox and show like a... I say dox because it's such a big word. Dox their Zelda fanatics. She shouldn't have had to put out a picture of all her Zelda games to prove how big of a fan she is. But I guess she just wasn't convincing enough. Be a better actor. Yeah, and Casper, we're just catch resetting, and I'm bringing up this lady who got grilled. She claims to be a big Zelda fan, but never played Majora's Mask before. Ego Raptor ruined all discourse on Ocarina of Time for a long time. Yeah, did the sequelitis video, right? I know it caused some heat when it released, but I've actually never watched it.
Characters
You'll have to crush those thoughts.
Maybe I'd agree with them.
Enjoy witnessing different sides of the Miis as they share a house.
Thanks for always handling the cleanup. Thanks for always cooking such delicious meals.
That's the kind of relationship I need with someone. I love the cooking part. Can I get someone who just consistently wants to do the cleaning part? That's my
Bringing your systems together.
ideal partner, ideal roommate.
Oh, dude, that was 3 shakes.
As well as items made at Pallet House Workshop.
Like the Ocarina remake in the Breath of the Wild engine. They're not. I get that'll be the thing that really, dude. I think people might die if that ends up being in the Breath of the Wild engine. There's gonna be some real frustration if you start seeing people say, "Oh, I've experienced Ocarina of Time because I played it on the Breath of the Wild engine remake." Like, people would lose their heads are gonna roll, you know? You haven't actually experienced Ocarina of Time because you've not played the original version. They'd be kind of right, though. They would be right. They would be right to say that.
Plenty of other random events might also happen.
I have a tuna for you. Will you go out with me?
So take care of your island and lend your Misa
Is
hand
that
when you
is that
can.
how you riz them up?
I've tried that.
Is that
one
how it
before.
works?
What?
I kind of hate tuna, though.
What
By kind of hate, I mean really hate.
characters will you create? And what kind of life will you give them? Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. Available April 16th on
Yeah, wow.
Nintendo Switch system.
Wow, a few weeks.
Orders
That's
and demo
today.
are available now on Nintendo eShop.
Whoa.
Get a demo.
It is also compatible with the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Just compatible, not enhanced. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah.
Immediately
It just
hits you with
looks
the
so
so
darn
yeah.
funny.
So yeah.
It really does. It's just like everything they show about this game. There's just so many random little just weird visual gags. It really is very funny. And like especially with like all the customizability, making your own patterns and everything. Like yeah, I mean the potential is huge. It's just that like every time we hear about the game, we hear how limited the online features are, like little to none. Still not 100% sure, but yeah, I just read that you can't even import Miis, like online. You can only import them wirelessly. That's kind of terrible. Like I don't want that to overshadow this whole thing. The game looks great, but like I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to. I'm not ever. It is very unlikely that I'm ever gonna like have my Switch and be somewhere with a friend who has theirs, and we're trading Miis for our Tomodachi life. It's just not gonna happen. So if I can't get them online, even like with how is there not like QR codes? That's what I don't understand. We can't even share a QR code. So like I'm not gonna make all these Miis. I want to. I want to like have Miis for all my friends and just create a bunch of like fun, like even just like celebrities and stuff. Just people, it'd be funny to have them in your town. But if I have to either do that like locally or do it myself, I'm not gonna.
I was about ready to go full gamer mode. I don't think we have a name for him though.
It's time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, I guess I earned that. Oh, he transformed! What? It's defense form. So in Fire Red, he's locked into attack form. In Leaf Green, he's locked into defense form. In Emerald, he's locked in speed form. Speed form doesn't exist in Fire Red or Leaf Green. None of these exist in Ruby and Sapphire. It's my understanding. I think that's how it works. When it changes form, an aurora appears. It absorbs attacks by altering its cellular structure. Yeah, it's kind of like the one... I knew I was going to get this form. It's kind of like the 1L of Leaf Green, in my opinion. Yeah, if you trade the Ruby Sapphire, it's just normal Deoxys. Same as if you battle. If you battle someone who has Ruby Sapphire to the Ruby and Sapphire player, it will appear as though it's just a normal Deoxys. Wait, am I sure I didn't have a name for him? Let me scroll. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it keeps the stats. Which is curious. I wonder how that works. Like, surely that would indicate that they had an idea that Deoxys would have different forms as early as Ruby and Sapphire, that just the designs weren't ready yet. what's the lore? Team Rocket designed this artificial Pokemon? It came from a meteorite. Yeah, that's the story, right? Damn, it's already 4 in the morning? It's because I started the stream late. I was watching Downey stickering with Captal and Gwen, and Carl and Nock. Yeah, meteor from space, and then he comes and saves the day in the Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire post-game. Seems like I have all my items. Alright, we did it. We won. Like the Deoxys movie? I did too. I remember having fond memories of it, watching it on Kids WB. Oh, man. I think we just breed another Tyrogue at this point. I forgot all about him tonight. We're still working on this guy. Maybe he'll be, you know, he's six levels in daycare. Maybe he'll be 7 levels when he gets out, next time. Don't say anything. I think if I had Fire Red, I could get Blossom. Yeah, because you get 1 Sunstone. Technically an exclusive. Oh yeah, there's a bitch that wants to see Heracross. And I forgot all about her. There it is. T-Tar and Dragonite seem to be the last possible ones I can get. I still gotta do Elite Four. Wasn't able to do Training Tower. But I want to do the gimmick with Pikachu. Pikachu evolved the Raichu, then Electrode, such and such. Yeah, I did still want to do Elite Four and Training Tower. And as a personal little autism thing, do the wild hold items. No, no, no! These aren't thematically fitting boxes! You all are being forced into the legendary box. You all go here. It's like the legendary box. Post-game legendary hell box. I guess the Unowns can do it. Oh, I gotta do the Unowns. Training Tower, Lead 4, Unowns, and I'll do the wild hold items off stream. Oh, is this what do you got? Oh, level 3. Peachuddy! Peachuddy, I don't have to go catch a level 3 Pikachu, I already have one. Yes! Oh, well, we still gotta level up Pupitar. Okay. Pupitar, Randy, Elite Four, Training Tower, Wild Hold items, and Unowns. Why did Sun and Moon only have 8 boxes? You don't know that you get more boxes as you catch more Pokemon? What? Maybe you didn't catch enough. Eagle. You just naturally unlock more boxes as you play through the game. Did you not know that? Well, that's just silly. What do you mean? What do you mean? The slogan of the series is "Gotta catch 'em all," or at least it used to be.
I don't know. That is a bummer. But yeah, If the whole game is similarly limited, then that's kind of ridiculous, especially if... And then social media sharing is also, like, turned off or something? Like, screenshots and stuff? I don't know. I
hate all of that for this new game.
Ridiculous. That's kind of its
How the
own
3DS
whole
version gonna have better features? Piss me the fuck off.
But just to focus on the game itself, yeah, no, it's great that it's coming soon. It's great that there's a demo. It just looks very funny. It does look very, very funny. Like, there does seem to be a tremendous amount of potential here for the right kind of person, you know? And, I mean, not to do to hit another kind of negative point, I am a little bit worried about how, like, this whole, the whole, like, building life sim thing, we did just get Pokopia. A lot of people, myself included, are kind of still...
Arlo's gonna argue that it's possibly redundant. I think, and I made this argument previously, I think it's a strategy. Animal Crossing, Pokopia, Tomodachi Life, all within a couple of months of each other. I think this is a deliberate strategy to reel in the casual audience, because the hardcore people have already fallen for the Switch 2 scam, but the casuals need to be reeled in with something. I think this string of exclusives is going to be what brings them in.
Playing that's kind of the little world that we wanted to craft, so I don't know.
Yeah, you will not
it's kind of like
share your
itch
Hitler meme.
Has been scratched.
They got scared after the Hitler
degree,
uniforms in Animal Crossing got spread around.
Pretty recently, it is currently being scratched. So between that and like the lack of sharing stuff, I am a little bit worried about this game. I know the original one did fine, but I don't know. It's been a while. I don't know what the potential for a game like this is right now. Probably okay, but like, yeah, if they're just limiting it in all these ways. So I don't know. I like it though. Yeah, I mean, like nothing super revelatory. More just kind of an overview of everything. Some fun little details.
I forgot to unlock this too.
But it does look like a very, very cute game. I really am. Even if I am kind of worried about the whole me thing. It does look very funny. I am looking forward to it.
Let me see. I'm trying to see what I gotta type in.
That is that. I want that. This experience. this voracious burger eating experience. That's something I'm really looking forward to. There's just been, I don't even need to say it here, but there's just been so much burger representation this generation. Switch 2 is like the burger system. I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on, but everywhere you look, there's burgers. I don't know why. It's Mario. It's Mario Kart. It's Decay. It's Kirby. And now it's this. Now it's Tomodachi Life. There's just burgers everywhere. Anyway, have a good day. Please.
That's a strange way to end the video. Arlo describing the Switch 2. Imagine a burger. Imagine being so fat you look at a computer or an electronic or a device or a console or a system and you just see food. Alright, is that... Can we felt that off the playlist? I don't know how many we watched, but I hope we watched enough. So we started with 15 videos to watch. We are at 8 videos. It was roughly half of the lot. And I bet when I wake up this morning, I'll have 10 more to watch. Yeah, pump it out, Arlo. We know you want to. Okay, sorry, I was getting distracted. There's like a thing that I have to type here. It's not really needed for anything, but it's like a... Oh. Okay, I see it. It's not really gonna do anything for me. But I just want to unlock it, just to say that I did. I gotta look for the right word. Babe. I got babe in here. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. Oh, I got Phil in trouble, man. Oh, okay, it does. I didn't see that. I'm blind. Ugh, I'm just looking for one word, though, brother. What? Up, when, why, where? Saw anime under hobbies. Nerd. Oh, no, 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 no. That was it. Alright, I'm looking for two more. Oh wait, is that all? Okay, all's right here. Oh no, where was I just at? Whoa! How would you know to do that? How would you know to do that? Oh, hello. You know those words? That means you must know about the mystery gift. From now on, you should be receiving mystery gifts. Once you save your game, you can access the mystery gift. I think back then Nintendo had it on their website. Why would they hide it though? What would be the purpose? Like some kid's gonna do that and not gonna understand what it is? Why does it have to be so obtuse? That's that shit like Game Freak would always do for stuff like the Reggie puzzles. Because you did it on your save file as a kid. Someone somewhere told you, whether it was an official source or otherwise. I had been meaning to do that since before I had finished the game. And I just kept forgetting about it. They really liked being cryptic back then. They'd never do something like that now. Okay. Well, I got the list of what I need to do. Training Tower, Elite Four rematch, do the Unowns, do the Peach Huddy Electrode thing, Wild Held items, Randy and Pupitar, and that'll be it. At least we finally caught all the legendaries. I would have liked to have done more on that bucket list today, but stream started late because I had to get everything up to date for the new username. But given that it's 4 AM, almost 5, we'll call it here. It won't be the last Pokemon stream. The never-ending playthrough continues it. Is there anything I can do, man? Alright, but appreciate everybody stopping by, as per usual. Thank you for sticking around. Let me see what we're doing here. Thank you for the tea. As for when we get back to this, probably Friday, because I already said Thursday I would finish Gex 1, and it's already Thursday today. Well, Friday could be down to either Fire Emblem or Pokemon. See what it is. Whatever I don't play on that day, I'll play on the next day. Get it? Now, is Roost gonna work, or do I have to update the bot again? Oh, no, we're good. I'm such a good streamer, guys. Alright, Pablo, get me out.
It's nice to rest.
Bam! There it is. Thanks for stopping by. Big ups to the swollen ones. As I said at the start of the stream, I could still call you double_ones. It's just like I can't say I have double underscores anymore. Thank you to swollen double_ones. That means you, not me, for making it to the end of the stream. Big ups. If you're listening to the dulcet tones of my voice, you made it to the end of the stream. And I appreciate you for making it to the end of the stream. When you could have stayed literally anywhere else. But you had your choice of places to waste your night away. And for some reason you chose here. Pablo, stop unionizing and play the music. Pablo will get his dues one day. And it just won't be today. He'll take his watered down Dr. Pepper and like it. He'll like it. Thank you to Anne for the raid with a party of 26. GPM, thank you for the raid with a party of 7. Rennie, thank you for the raid with a party of 6. Cypher, thank you for the raid with a party of 23. Slumpers, thank you for the raid with a party of 40. Widow, thank you for the follow. And I think that's everything. Yeah, no, I hate change too, guys. But I think ultimately, this will be for the better. I'm not just convincing you to convince myself. I'm not coping. I'm not coping, guys. As much as you want to convince yourself that this is for the better, so too must I convince myself. A few weeks, and you won't even notice that anything was changed in the first place. I just feel bad for the guy who I stole the account from. Last thing he ever did was play Ghost of Tsushima. As for where we're going, it's a rare case. Tevin is not on BRB. He's playing Path of Exile 2 and watching Jacob Jones. I think we have to celebrate. Given the surgery that I've just undergone, I've gone under the knife. We need the first new name raid to be one of the people who have pushed us this far in the first place. For better or worse. No, he disabled raids, he knew. He's got me on at 2% and doesn't want me at his house. Congrats on your transition, Dinger. No. Oh, fair enough. Well, if you want a non-BRB Tevin segment at 5 in the morning, well, it's 4 in the morning for both of us. It's 5 in the morning for you, probably. He is currently playing Path of Exile 2. What? In any case, I'll get a raid message. But bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Alright, more Gex 1 tomorrow. Get out of here. Get him out of here. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.